Everybody, welcome back. Good to see everybody. And we are back for Lunar Silver Star Harmony. 3 dungeons left. We've got the Grindery, we've got Althena's Tower, and then we have the final area where we're going to have to face off against Galleon, but we have some people that'll probably be getting in our way first, unless Harmony is deciding to do things very, very differently. But I'm assuming we're going to be going ahead and probably will make it to either right before the dungeon, or if we're making amazing time, we'll make it to the dungeon. One thing of note, though, we are woefully not. We are woefully avoiding battles left and right. I don't know if we will genuinely be able to do this. Welcome, Chaos Silence. I hope you're doing well. I'm probably going to make the final dungeon today. I don't know if I'll beat the game, but the hope here being, well, maybe it depends on how late I'm willing to push it tonight, and whether or not I can actually make it without stopping to grind someplace. I'm not sure. I'd like to try avoiding stopping and grinding if I can help it, considering how many forced encounters we had to do in the dungeon last time because that wasn't the exit. We couldn't get the story trigger until like 50 minutes into the area. Not fun, but we took a lot of battles as a result, so hopefully you don't need to take any others. But I'm not planning on doing a ton of fighting if I can help it. I'm going to go ahead and pull open the my everything might freeze temporarily because it tends to do that every time. I am going to be switching to Streamlabs OBS at some point to try to help alleviate and solve some of these problems, but that may potentially. Uh, okay, so everything's not frozen yet, but it will be probably once I hit scene change. Okay, make a liar out of me. Okay. All right. I guess it's going to work today. But yeah, so we just finished right before we needed to activate Vane's technology to take down the Grindery. We followed the Grindery back. The Grindery's about to challenge Althena's Tower, and that's where we're at right now. We also beat Castlevania Curse of Darkness yesterday. It counts, even though the disc rot caused the game to stutter towards the end, like 7 seconds before it was meant to end. We had to watch the last 7 seconds online. We beat the game, we beat all the bosses, but it was kind of a humorous end to all of it. So we need to go find Nash, which if memory serves me correctly, although anything is possible in Harmony, he should be at the south side of Vane. I don't know if he'd be this far south, but okay, he is. Alex, did you finish your talk? Yes, we came to get you. We're going to the Silver Spire. The Silver Spire? That means Mia is... Oh, no, no. Come on, Alex, we have to hurry. I don't know. Have to hurry and Lunar Silver Star Harmony. They don't always go hand in hand. We'll do our best. So Streamlabs will be how I'm playing the PlayStation 2 version of the DigiCarrot translation that was done in 2025. Because I just don't want things to freeze, and they will. If the PSP stream has told me anything, it will freeze if I use any sort of window or application in OBS. Nash, you must help me. I ask you not as the head of the Magic Guild, but as a mother. Of course, Majesty Lamia. I would do anything for her. I would give up my own life. No, you must both stay alive. You must both stay alive, because you and she are the future of the Magic Guild. I understand, Lamia. Trying to remember. I need to take one last look here. Okay, the rest of them left. I was trying to figure out, do I need to go back here and actually talk to somebody and then have them follow me back to the area? But no. Feeling a little left out of the information loop, Alex. Yeah, so the thing is, it's not even the emulator itself. For every other computer I've owned prior to this one has not had this issue. It's OBS specific, and I know it's OBS specific because I have used it in Streamlabs and everything's been fine. But when an application window is minimized or unminimized, OBS has like a 75% chance to freak out and completely freeze, refuse to display anything, and worst case scenario, completely crash out and I have to restart the entire stream. But this is kind of one of the main reasons why I'm trying to use everything on hardware, is to avoid any sort of issues or hiccups like this, if I can help it. But like, this is one of the few things, like, I just do not have a means to stream HDMI quality PSP. So I'm having to make a concession here to do this. But I do have like a soft modded Saturn that I've been using, and I have all of the other consoles of it I've been using just fine. Although it took a while to do TurboGrafx CD on the Duo to get it to work right. What's going on? What's about to happen? And does it involve kicking someone's butt? Mia's going to use every bit of magic energy in vain, focus it, and use it against Galleon. I know what you mean to do, Mia, but I have to ask anyway. Are you certain of this? Absolutely, Nash. It is the reason for Vane's existence, much as we might not want to admit it. It is my responsibility to make decisions of importance, none more important than this. All right, Mia, you know I had to ask. I had to make sure we both understood. Thank you, Nash. We don't have much time now. Come with me. In the name of the goddess, Althena. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome, Akenzel. Yeah, I think some of the ones that I really would consider emulating at this point are things that I can't do console-wise. Like, if I wanted to do like PC 98 or excuse me, PC 88, or one of those that are actually going to be like a home computer-based one, like, I don't have a choice. I have to emulate that. I don't have any other options. So if I wanted to play like the Megami Tensei game that's on that, or some of the other stuff, I'd have to use that. But for almost everything else, I basically have what I need here. I, Mia Ausa, banish the seal placed upon this door. We must hurry. I can already hear the grindery approaching. I can't. It's pretty quiet. Well oiled, I would say. Hopefully we brought a healthy supply of starlights to toss at Vane to replenish its magic power as we use all of it. But somehow I doubt they're going to use it that way. In the name of Ausa Dynasty, I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the power of Vane in order to save our world. The way they kind of teleport immediately following that makes it seem like their soul energy is being absorbed like the Tyrannus and Fuga. Except that's not what's happening at all. It's just a teleportation scene, although it's weird at first. Wow, you sure need to know a lot of magic to get into this place. This is the center of magic for all of Vane. Normally this place would never see any use, but... Alex, Jessica, Kyle, Nash, Null, please lend me your strength. All right, Mia, it's time to show Galleon what we're really made of. Well, I never was one to turn down a woman's request, so count me in. We've got your back, so fight this thing with everything you've got, Mia. We're all set, Mia. That is true. Case in point, yesterday. That may have even been your point. Here it comes. It's time to unleash the true power of Vane. I don't know, the stare down is always kind of funny when there's inanimate objects. Mia, be strong. Are you all okay? I'm fine. Dizzy, but fine. Well, I do believe that was the most exciting draw in the history of magical combat. And the fun's just begun, hasn't it, Mia? We were able to shatter the shield around the grindery, but we did no damage to the grindery itself. We have to enter it in order to stop it. Alex, let's use the right dragon wings and get out of here. Right, let's go, everyone. Yeah, it is. It is funny how often they use Mysterious Cave in like every setting other than a cave. Most ill-apt name of any dungeon theme. It's a good theme though, it's just that it clearly should be called something else. Especially since its first use is not a cave, it's a sewer. I do this every time. I keep looking for white dragon wings, and I need to look for dragon wings. There you are. We probably need to... Let's go to Maribia. I'm so sorry, Vane. I never believed I would play a part in this sad fate. So we have the option to get 3 items at this point. I know there's like the Fiend's Ring. There's an item that will make a single attack hit all enemies in the game. There's an accessory that'll allow MP and SP to be halved. Really SP in this to be halved. And then there's one that I think gives an extra normal attack. I don't know if we need any of those. Running Wild Video, thank you so much. Yes, I don't know if you caught the very end there, but Disc Rot claimed the ending. We beat the game, but 7 seconds before we hit the end credit, it froze. We got stuck on like a stutter glitch on it. Yes, it's true. I knew what he was doing. I mean, I didn't know exactly which game he was referencing, but I'm like, he's probably referencing a game. I just don't know which one. I have to brush up on my Castlevania lore. Yep. Oh, what did I just unequip? I hit the wrong button. We'll equip this because it's awesome. I don't think we could equip that before. We may need to use the angel rings for. I mean, we're level 34, and I'm not really planning on stopping and doing much fighting unless we're forced to. So this may be awful. We'll see. How's everyone else doing equipment-wise? She has that barrier. We don't need the Guild Emblem. We've kind of learned what that does, and it's not good enough. Not only in the battle against Kyle. That Zenobia fake made us fight, and I'm like, okay, I'm going all out, and I used it. But not like authentically outside of battle, or in a normal battle, I should say. Oh, they broke it? I'll have to clearly use it. I mean, it doesn't cost a whole lot. Now, Ramus, let's check in with him. I don't remember if it's now or if it's the part after this one that he'll give us the items for free. Ever since the news started spreading that the Grindery is headed here, we can't keep weapons and armor stock. Just when we seem to realize their equipment will be useless against the Magic Emperor. Dragon Master, you have to stop the Grindery before it arrives here. You don't think Alex already knows that? Ramus' store, it's good enough for the Dragon Master, it's good enough for everyone. Hey Alex, don't worry about the Magic Emperor. He'll be no match for you, buddy. Wait, before you go, there's something I have to ask of you. Say hello to Luna for me. Okay, it's still these. Is his regular store open anymore? May not be. Could you reach to destroy the Grindery until the last minute? We'll sell more equipment when people start to panic. Let me double just check one other thing. I'm not planning on getting any of those other optional pieces of equipment. I'm not too terribly interested. Fiend's Tear, Gale Ring, and Orb Ring. Fiend's Tear, I believe, is the one that attacks. It drops all of your attacks. If you have multiple attacks, like 3, like Alex and Kyle, it'll drop it to 1, but you can attack everybody in one swing. Not really gonna care too much about that. I mean, Jessica might benefit the most from that, honestly. Gale Ring, extra physical attack return. If it's just 1, I don't care. Even Lunar Legend lets you attack twice with, like, 1 accessory on. Orb Ring, MP cost of skills and spells by 50%. Might be useful for Jessica. I don't know, though. I mean, what else? She has the Barrier Ring and one other item. Okay. When it comes to the boss fight itself, though, I mean, with Final Galleon, I don't know how fast he is. That's my biggest worry. I may have to start putting Chiro Tails left and right on people. But in any event, we're talking about a dungeon we may not even do today. Let's actually get going. Play the game. Take chances, make mistakes. Alright, to the Grindery, although I don't think... Let's see... Just double checking the, yeah, the Bromide happens after Grindery. Got it. Got it. And then, of course, once we get these two, it's just the epilogue ones, and we're set. In case people want to know what I'm drinking, it is Dutch cocoa powder. No sugar, just Dutch cocoa powder straight with water. Amazing, isn't it? The closer you are to this rolling turd, the uglier it gets. Alex, how do we get inside? I don't see any doors. Well, then you're blind. There's one right there. One group of ugly mother scratchers straight ahead. Compliments of Galleon. Hope you fight as well as you swear, Kyle. He fights better than that, actually. Let's see. Alright, so... Dragon... Lament, rather than Grief. I've noticed that. It's unbelievable. Like, Mia can sometimes go first, and I'm like, why? What is happening? Why is she moving so quick? I mean, it doesn't happen often, but it does. That makes me really, really scared for the boss fight. I wonder if this will work. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Mia just wants to start. It's true. Welcome, Tay. We are at the front steps of the Grindery. Wrong option. Correct option. We'll have to do an all enemies one. We don't have Inferno yet. We're too low level for Inferno, I think. That will work. Although I wonder if there's like a flag that'll keep like Dragon's Lament or Dragon's Grief from working. Yeah, I'm so used to... I mean, that's basically been the order for, like, every other game, right? And this is the one that kind of makes it like it's so... anything goes. Okay, it worked. They're all dead. I'll take the 8,120 EXP. There's Alex's level. That is pretty broken. In the other versions of the game, doesn't it just make enemies run away and you get like nothing? So this one like makes them run away and you get... That is broken. Why is it like that? Why would you not just cast it every fight? I'm suddenly not having any fun. Alex, this is useless. Gallius must have legions of monsters lined up in there. We'll have to get inside and cut them off at the source. Yeah, I mean, because that was starting to not kill a lot of things, especially the mage enemies. Apparently Kyle is strong enough to not die from it in our fake little play fight, but I tried really hard. I wonder how many experience points Kyle would have given me. We have to get inside and cut them off at the source, but how, Nash? We'll be lucky to survive the next battle. I will just keep trying this. They keep running away and coming back. I don't know. Likes there in the corner being like, if you want me to step in, just say so. And like, no, we can handle it ourselves. Feeling through the starlights. There's Jessica's level. Mia, Kyle. Yeah, it is kind of funny. We did make sure we healed at one of the statues beforehand. But you're right, they're kind of hamming it up. It's like, oh my gosh, we're at our limit. And meanwhile, we level up and get all of our HP and MP back. It's like, we're not anymore. We're surrounded. Alex, it's been an honor and a privilege to fight beside you. But it looks like this is the end of the line. We were so close, Alex. Don't give up yet, all of you. My dad was in a fight for 7 days and he never quit. Your dad also wasn't fighting an army of monsters, Jessica. Alex, I don't want to die. You could always defect again. I mean, it worked out great. Plasma whip sword he uses. Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to mess with stealing and it just failed miserably. Like, I tried stealing from Legion 20 times. Like, I kept hitting the circle button to keep stealing, and every time I got the purple icon after I perfect parried, it never worked. So I just don't get it. So I'm like, I'm not doing any of it. But it is nice to know you could do that. Those were arrows. What the? Alex, over there. Dragon Master, are you alright? Tempest, has anyone told you that you're gorgeous? Hey there, sweet pants, I thought you only had eyes for me. The Prairie Tribe will never forget what you all did for us. We'll fend off the monsters, while you find the Magic Emperor and fulfill your destiny. Thanks, Tempest. There'll be time for thanks when the Emperor lies dead at your feet. Now go. Sounds like a plan. I don't know why they couldn't fire 2 more arrows to kill those other 2, but fine. Guess they have to stay behind. That's not what I meant to do, but fine. Seems like we're just gonna keep using this. And everybody else goes to defend. At least for right now. No, I knew I could dodge, it's just that I was having a lot of problems with the dodging in Lament of Innocence, or the Boo Boo of Innocence as I called it back then. But I was aware, it's just I couldn't figure it out. I definitely didn't master the combat in that. Every time I use that move for like a split second, I'm like, it failed, didn't it? Because they're like still there, and then it's just like a delayed response. Okay, so that is all entirely a dead end. So we'll just go on. Healing fruit. Right through here. Oh, I see. That part that was sticking out got me. I'm like, oh, there's a door to the other side. Now, of course, this is not going to be our out for boss fights. I'm just waiting for the group of enemies that it will not work on. Surely it won't. Okay, I was about to say, surely it won't work on the machines, but I'm like, I guess it will. Fortunately, that enemy will respawn once they go through this door if it happens to be the wrong way to go. Nope, this is one of the dragons. Oh, okay, it's not the room that's supposed to showcase it. It'll be a later room. Yeah, that door. I actually want to go back through that. Yeah, go back. We want to at least try to poke our head in some of these doors because it still is going to have equipment for some of our characters. Okay, well that was probably still worth getting. A silver light is good. It's a full MP heal. Try that one. One guide I pulled up in terms of like missable says like don't go up the stairs until you're level 40, and I'm like, well, close enough. Starlight, not quite the silver light. Tank Golem. Definitely remember the design more, probably from Complete. Although one of the drill enemies that was in the prior area that we went to before we went to here, that design I remember from the Sega CD version the most. Because they gave like really good EXP in that. Hot water left in that heater there while this is playing out. And the water is still hot. We have an Angels tier, and there's Nash's level. Yeah, we went through that door. Okay, so we go through here. There's Quark. Alex, it's horrible. I thought the white dragon was dead. Alex, what has Galleon done to him? I'm sure he's done this to all the dragons. Galleon is drawing upon the power of the dragons to fuel the grindery, and he's draining the life out of them. It's unbearable to even look at this. What a sick little bastard. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Galleon has turned the dragons born to protect Althena against her. How can we possibly fight a madman capable of drawing in this kind of power? How can we? Don't you mean how can't we? You've all seen the horrors that Galleon has inflicted on our world. Viewing this latest atrocity should only strengthen your resolve to defeat him. With the grindery now immobilized from the battle with Vane, we have our chance to strike at its core. You're right, Nash. For once, we have to stop this thing. We have to stop it now. Yeah, I know. I hate that. It's like the same thing with the grindery fight that we had with us and the grindery racing each other. The portraits will just block out the grindery entirely. Yeah, it's so obnoxious, especially since it's like it's this portrait view. Portrait landscape a view of the entire scene, and so it's rough because you can't see it. Come on, Alex, let's go save Luna and set the dragons free. Actually, it said, let's go save Luna, set the dragons free. There was no and. Go save Luna, set the dragons free. And no comma. Anyway. We have nothing else to say, but there's Quark. No, they only would have been on the right if Quark was on the right. That's just how it works. We do need to heal up. We did take some quite a bit of attacks directly last time. What is this, Alex? It looks like a park. And the heart of the grindery? It doesn't make any sense. Did the grindery theme play here in Complete? I thought they kind of had the music change to something else to highlight, like, the fairy park, but maybe I'm having a mismemory. Yeah, I was about to say... nope. Yeah, I was about to say, it shouldn't be playing this song right now. It doesn't make any sense. It has to be a trap, Kyle. Right? Oh, here we go. That's what it played. I was like, didn't it play this one that we heard with Fascia? It's just a little bit of delayed gratification. Zenobia and Royce are always cruel to us. They said they dislike the fact that the Galleon protects us because we are weak, but that's not our fault. Emperor Galleon always appears so strong and handsome, but sometimes he can't hide his sadness. It's so disheartening to see him like this, but we just don't know how to approach him and offer comfort. Living on the frontier nearly drove our race to extinction, but Emperor Galleon saved us all. Galleon would do such a thing? The magic emperor is trying to take over our world. Why are they in the frontier? Emperor Galleon saved us. Okay, saved us all from the suffering in the frontier. But Galleon's the one trying to destroy the world. But Galleon looks despondent. I can't help but wonder if he's thinking about his best friend dying. No, he's probably thinking about Eiffel, like this game wants to sell to me. That he's thinking about his last words. Have you come to beg Galleon to spare your miserable lives? That's probably a wise choice on your part. It won't be long until the Magic Emperor rules the world, with the grindery as its magnificent centerpiece. We aren't here to beg for anything. We're here to bring this monstrosity crashing down. Why do you deny the inevitable? Master Galleon is creating order in a world of chaos. What your heinous leader considers chaos, I consider freedom, and I'll fight to the death to keep it. I think you need the angrier portrait. Oh no, humans, please don't hurt us. Don't worry, we're not here to harm you. Thank heavens, the human girl called Luna was also kind to us. She's inside that tower over there. All right, let's go save Luna, Alex. We thought all humans were evil until we met Galleon. Now we know that there are kind ones, too. He is one of the most compassionate souls I have ever met. This castle is overflowing with Althena's magic. It's all thanks to Galleon we have a home like this, with the engines feeding off the magic emanating from within the dragon's bodies. It's literally heartrending. This castle's full of holding his magic and enables to finally live in peace, but that peace is... Vashti has always been kind. We haven't seen her much recently, and when she was here, she seemed to be absorbed in her thoughts. She helped us in Caden. No! No, you're kidding me! No way! Oh no! Okay, let me out. Okay. I got stuck between two fairies and couldn't move, and none of them were moving. I better save. Oh, the master didn't mention that we would have new visitors today. I tended this garden for him. He finds nothing more beautiful than a towering tree or a fragrant flower. I still remember Galleon walking with me in the gardens of Vane when I was just a little girl. But the Galleon I knew as a child is no more. He's now become the terrible magic emperor, and we better save before that terrible magic emperor sicks his fairies on us. It gets me soft locked. Stuck between two fairies. Oh, the door's on the right. Did I not do that? I thought I did. Oops. It's probably worth it to do it, actually. No, I think it was so frazzled by the fairies that I didn't actually heal at the statue. There we go. Thank you for that. That really did probably help tremendously. Path to the south. Oh, these guys with the cannons. They were more annoying, I think, in Eternal Blue. Let's go to the center. We can go to the right. Chest. Angelic garment. That definitely sounds like Jessica equipment. And it is +3 to her resistance and +8 defense, so definitely worth picking up. Now we can go to the south. Oh, another chest. Angel ring, so another auto revive item. Oh, come on. There's no way out of that. He spawns like right at the door. Okay, we outsped all of them. Okay, I'll admit, the way that Dragon's Limit, I don't know if this is an oversight with the way that they programmed it or not. I will say it is more than welcome as an easy way to grind, because this is like one of the best places you can grind. You have the statue right in the couple of rooms beforehand. You could just run in here, Dragon's Lament everything, run back, Dragon's Lament again, run back. So it's definitely, I appreciate that it's a thing you can do, whether it's intended or not. Grinding at the grindery, what I thought. Yes, my favorite pastime. I'm trying to remember which door we actually came out of, and it's hard for me to remember. I think this will take me to the next spot. I'm sure there are countless, the sign on the left might have chests. I'll check the left. Yeah, it's like Galleon's Anesthesia, where all the enemies were yeeted off the screen. I was thinking it was going to work like that. It's actually supposed to work like that in almost every other version. It's just, I guess this one's like, no. Well, I guess we're gonna have to... It is quite lamentable we have to fight you, literally. Doesn't look like there's actually any other doors here that will take me anywhere. Purple wave. White wave. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but it didn't do it. And chaos cannon. That could be a problem. Okay, it's hitting. Okay. I imagine they're all supposed to do different status ailments, but check out this status ailment. You're all dead. Got our healing fruit. Now we'll go back through that door we had passed up. Okay, I couldn't tell if that was something I could... Actually, no, it's all on the second floor. It looks like it's on the ground, but it's not. It's a perspective nightmare. Because I keep thinking, okay, well that one's a little bit more obvious. It's higher up. Alright, now through here, I imagine the next dragon will be through here. And I am wrong. If this is to a chest, where's the way forward? Divine Bandana. So we have to give up luck, though. Again, I don't know if I want to do that. Given that luck also means less likely to be inflicted by status ailments, perhaps that white wave would have done something to Nash in that battle had I had 9 luck versus 14. And defense seems to not matter in a lot of boss fights. It probably, well, it might matter in Galleon if he does, like, some of the attacks. I don't know. I'll equip it. Why not? Just kind of working through my thought process and slowly but surely deciding whether it's a good idea or not. So if this is... Do I just go south? I don't think so. So this entire path was the wrong way then, I think is what I'm gathering. It is a bit tough to tell, like, where you can walk through to get to another room and where you can't. This is gonna take a bit. They're all, unfortunately, going faster than Alex. But this is the only enemy on this floor, so I'll poke around the different exits, but I suspect what has happened is we have picked the wrong path to go down. And we're going to have to go down a couple of floors to find the right direction. There's Alex's level up, so all of our MP is now restored. Oh, it was a door. I was about to say, I didn't even touch anything. Apparently we got into a fight right at the loading zone. Couldn't tell if this was something we could engage in and read. Apparently not. Lacquer helmet. That is definitely a Kyle item, it sounds like. Yes, so... +6. Let me just make sure I am not... Before I go back several floors and see if I honestly screwed up, let me look at the item list that's described in the grindery. Exit northeast of the chest. Northeast... Oh, this is a door. This is what I mean. Like, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, I'm not even acknowledging that that's an exit. Well, I'm glad I took like 2 seconds to take a look at this guide, because I would have gone down several floors. Like, that's not a door to me. I'm sorry, it's not. Got Liquor Shield, that is also for Kyle. I appreciate 2 good items for him being really, really close. So that's 3 more defense for him. Okay, this looks like we better save before this door. Or, I guess, after the scene. Alex, it's a dead end. Move over, Null. Let me check this out. I'll just use the patented Thieves Guild method to, there's no keyhole. Unfortunately not. It's been sealed by an unknown force of incredible strength. Then all that's left for me to do is open it by force. Isn't there anything around here we can break through with brute force? Luna's just beyond this door, Alex. I can feel it. But if we can't open it, there's no other way to reach the inner sanctum of the Magic Emperor. We can't give up now. There must be a way. Only by passing through this door will you confront your destiny. You're... Phaecia? You're hurt. Let me use my magic to heal you. There's no time for that, dear child. There is only time for this. Emina reina ena kofal rela corrido. I don't remember much about the actual chant in any of the other versions, but I think it ends with corrido. That sounds familiar. Or maybe it's because it sounds like Karibo, which is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't know. Either way, it's memorable to me. You know what lies before you. I pray you are strong enough to face it. I'm confused. Why are you helping us, Phaecia? And why now? Karibo. I believed in Galleon. I believed he would give us what we had always desired. A chance to leave our desolate land behind forever. And start a new life, blessed by the bounty of the green earth. So you were seduced by Galleon's promises. No, it wasn't that. Galleon never promised us anything. He merely approached the Vile Tribe and commanded us to do his bidding. We obeyed. You must understand, for all our existence, the Vile Tribe has been shunned and ignored. Althene herself exiled us to the edge of this world. For a man such as Galleon to acknowledge us must thus ask us for our assistance. We were honored and humbled. We followed his commands without hesitation. And I started to imagine the Vile Tribe's place in Galleon's brave new world. But I was wrong. Galleon never intended to include us in anything. He simply used us, and now that his true aim is within reach. Interestingly enough, we all turned to face nothing, because nobody teleported there yet, and nobody said anything, but fine. Shame on you, sister. I can't believe you'd sink so low as to betray your master and your tribe. But then you never were able to keep a secret. Zenobia, it's too late for us to undo the evil acts we committed in Galleon's name, but we can help Alex and his friends to stop him. Silence, sister. But you must listen, the only one who ever truly cared about us was the goddess Althena. Don't you see? That's why she gave up everything as she did 15 years ago. I did not ask for your meandering opinions, I commanded your silence. If you do not hold your tongue until our business here is concluded, I shall be forced to sever our family ties in a most uncomfortable manner. I see only suffering in your future, dear sister. It's a pity you cast your lot in with this accursed dragon master. Go now, Alex. You're the only one with enough strength to defeat Galleon and save Luna from his wicked ambitions. Phaecia, my fate is of little consequence. Go quickly. Galleon's strength grows with each passing moment, and soon he shall achieve immortality. Alright, we're back to the grinding music, but first, we're not going anywhere till we save. How's it going? You must hurry, Alex. Only when you have destroyed the Magic Emperor will the Vile Tribe have hope of redemption. Forgive me for the crimes I've committed against your world, Dragon Master. Okay, that's the only thing she'll say. And I'm assuming you can't use the dragon wings. Yeah, figured as much. Just wanted to see if we could, I don't know why we're trying to break the game on purpose. Return litany. Yeah, blocked off. Good. They've passed all the fail safes. I would have loaded if it took me back, but... Fascia.
Galleon!
So I see you've managed to come this far, Alex. Or should I say, Dragon Master. The girl whom you seek lies just beyond these doors. But if you wish to save her, you must first defeat me. Now let us see your true power, Dragon Master.
Okay, he's, is that gonna be like Hellwave? That's true. So we have Sword Dance. Of course. Really low damage. We do need to buff him. The haha at the end is pretty good. It reminds me of Mystere. Discipline feels good, ha ha ha. It is a banger. It's admittedly like probably one of my favorite battle songs out of all of Lunar. It's just good no matter what they do. I even don't mind the Lunar Legend version of it either. We're gonna go ahead and use, we're gonna get some mega damage in there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use Endow weapon on Kyle. Shine Blade. I know. I don't know why they have to do some of the line reads across all of the Lunar remastered, like re-recording so fast. I like how he teleported and went back to the exact same spot he was in. Yeah. Parabaltina, and then we also had the in the name of the goddess. Like it just like super or like one unbroken word. I think we'll just have her hit him with the mace. I think this round or the round after. Yeah, it's just like I don't know who reads that fast. I guess it's supposed to be like you're trying to like emphasize the words, but you're also doing it at like one super breath, which doesn't work. I think Ice Geyser is the most powerful attack we really have access to right now, so that's what we'll use. I don't know if he's going to be able to deal damage this round or not. I don't know if we have another round left in us. Only reason I'm being a little bit deferential is this fight was scary on at least the Game Boy Advance. But it seems fine. Okay, then we will absolutely, yeah, so we'll start taking damage this round. I wish I paid better attention as to turn order, though. I don't know who goes when. We can use Calm Litany, it's not going to hurt us. And we could pretty much go nuts on MP. We're going to gain it all back, because we're going to probably get enough EXP to level up from this fight. Okay, well that's the most advantageous turn order then. Because I don't think Jessica took her turn yet. Yes. Oh no, wait, Jess actually went first. Never mind, I don't know why I thought she didn't. Well, she better go first now. That's all I'm saying, because this is going to be, do I want to double dip and try to do Dragon Healing? Like, how scared am I that she's not going to go first? Because, I mean, we will lose literally 3 characters if she doesn't. We can at least do that. That way I'm not duplicating a heal. Yeah, it is a bit strange. Okay, well, Jessica definitely went first, which is great. But her heal is not that strong, which is why I still feel I need to follow it up with what Alex is doing. Oh no, Dragon Boy! Oh, that really hurt. That really hurt. Yeah, we're actually a bit in trouble right now. I don't know if this will persist into the next turn, but I hope it does. Null actually helping this battle. We're not looking so good. I can't even do a Dragon Healing right now. Nash is a goner, I'm afraid to say. We may be cooked, actually. I'm gonna have to think this one through. The main problem is I can't do much. He's gonna be doing the Inferno attack. Yeah, I must confess, I do like that too. I have to think how I want to handle this one. He's the only one that doesn't have White Dragon Protect, so consequently he's the only one getting nailed this round. She's almost damaged enough to have another Mist Barrier up, but she's not quite there. So White Dragon Protect, I'm hoping will work on everybody else still. Like, no attack went off between last round and this one. So Inferno comes out. Love his laugh. The problem is I can only cast exactly one of them. He's doing it again. Mia's actually not doing a whole lot of damage here, is she? I think we're fine. We should be fine. I think I should have done. I shouldn't have done Dragon Guard with Alex though. Not if I was going to use Mia's Limit Break. That's the only thing I'd take back. Although it's possible. Actually, it might not be a bad idea, especially if Mia goes last. Okay, that's a bad idea. She did not go last. Okay, so, I mean, we're not going to take damage anyway. We'll go ahead and have Jessica hit him with the hammer. Everybody's going to hit him with whatever the most powerful spells they've got. Flame Blast. Shine Blade. I'm hoping this will just end it right here. Just this round. $700 damage. This was why Lunar Legend almost... This is why we almost lost in Lunar Legend also. He just does so much damage. Have one more round, so this Inferno is going to get blocked. I do need to... I'll have Mia No, I won't. I'll have Jessica use a Starlight on Alex. Just with that way we have the MP. Thankfully, the agility seems to be mostly working in our favor. I'm sure there's like a really low chance that Galleon could just break past all of ours, but thankfully it hasn't happened. I don't know how much health he has, especially if it like has the complete rule of like modifying stats per your level. Oh, there he goes. 50,000 EXP, so everybody's gonna get a full heal now. There's Alex's level to 37, Nash's to 36, Jessica's to, actually jumps 2 levels, 34 to 36. And we have Miracle Litany, a little late. Is Miracle Litany, I think, the full party heal that, like, heals a lot more? Or has it always been Calm Litany? I don't know. I might be getting myself confused with Ronfar's skill. Mia's leveled up to 36, jumped 2 levels. Inferno, we finally have her late spell. And then Kyle's level 37, 35 to 37. We won? We won! Alex, I think you did it! You mean, we did it. Although that's not what I'm going to be telling the gang we got back to get back to Nanza. You don't mind if I take most of the credit, do you, Alex? Kyle, you big blowhard. You came through. You were wonderful. I've never been so proud of you. Yeah, I know I think the idea is they want to give you enough EXP to, like, guarantee that you're going to level up no matter what. After a battle, a boss fight, so that you'll be full healed, which I get, which I think is nice. But it is shocking when it's just like so much you get 2 whole levels. I don't think we should celebrate until everyone is here to do it with us. Right, let's find Luna and take her home to Let's find Luna and take her home to Berg, Alex. Okay, time to finish this. I probably should have saved. Oh well, there's not a fight immediately after this. Well, I mean, well, spoilers. Luna! Alex, look, Luna's over there. After all this time, I can hardly believe we're finally here. Well, go on, Alex, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Alex, buddy, you've shown me the power of love, and you brought Jess and me back together. But I won't hold the last part against you, Tiger. It appears that our big adventure's about to draw to a happy conclusion, guys, and that's not a thought I savor. I've truly enjoyed our time together. As have I. Now hurry, Alex. Luna's waiting for you. There we go. Our save. Alex, there's so much romance in the air. I need a machete to hack through it. So get up there and make your move, buddy. This kind of thing doesn't happen twice. Alex, there's so much romance in the air. Okay, it's the same dialogue as before. Yeah, I remember, like, you have to show, like, an instrument of your love, and I remember my Sega CD. Remember this garbage can lid? It's been with us since the very beginning of our journey. What are you doing talking to me, you dummy? Hurry up! Wait, I get it. You're too shy to tell Luna about how you really feel about her. I never knew you were so naive, Alex. Just go up to her and say what's in your heart. Rescuing Luna's your job, Alex. That's why we're all waiting here. I know you'll find a way to break the spell and get her to remember who you are. Go get her, Alex. I'm so happy for you, Alex. You and Luna will be together again. And this time, forever. Go to her, Alex. We'll be here, waiting for the both of you to return. You've accomplished everything you've ever set out to do, Alex. I don't know if that's true. I congratulate you, and I'm in complete awe of you. All that's left now is the happy ending. Luna. Luna. Alex? Luna. Alex. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha! Luna, how pitiful you are, Alex. You really don't understand anything, do you? The one named Luna, whom you once loved, no longer exists in this world. What are you saying? All that remains of the one you held dear is the shell you see before you. And that body, once torn from her innocent control, was freed to serve its one true purpose. Farewell, Alex. The last grain is about to fall from the top of the hourglass. No. The walls. She's trapped us. Luna, what's happening to you? Ha 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 ha. Stand back and witness a demonstration of the power I now command. Ah!
Now see the truth, as the power of the goddess is finally reawakened.
Luna?
In the name of the goddess, in the name of me.
Luna, what are you doing? What's happening? Look at the goddess tower!
This can't be for real.
Luna.
Behold, the azure city of Athena, the forgotten source of the goddess's power.
That voice, it's...
It can't be.
Galleon!
This is impossible. We defeated you. Fools. In the end, even you lack the power to see the truth. So readily believing that I was the mere puppet whom you defeated is a tad bit insulting. But no matter. What have you done to Luna? Tell me now, Galleon. I see. You really don't know anything, do you? Then let me open your eyes to the truth, Alex. Your precious Luna is nothing more than the reborn figure of the goddess Althena herself. You're lying! For 15 years has the goddess Althena slumbered in the body of this girl. But now she is awakened, and her power belongs to me. And with the azure city of Althena as my throne, I shall rule the world. Althena, the time has come to depart for our new abode, the cornerstone of our new world order. Yes, Lord Galleon. You're not going anywhere. Really? Then why don't you try and stop me, pathetic humans? Let's just see if you really have what it takes to stand in the way of my ambitions. It's fine. We got our HP back from leveling up. It'll be fine. Unfortunately, we don't have, how would the game handle Mia's limit break? I'm assuming it would just not work. I'm assuming as a failsafe, that Hell Wave would kill instantly and just not work. Anyway, not to drag this out longer than it needs to be, we're just gonna have everybody swarm him. Haha! I don't know why I did sword dance.
Don't give up!
Yeah! We've got a chance? We at least have to live long enough to see the Hell Wave. I'm also trying to look at his moveset to see if it's telling me anything, but it's really not. It doesn't look like he's doing anything different to kind of telegraph what he's doing. Fate Storm looked exactly the same as his regular attack. Well, that hurt. Why did it do 0 damage to Kyle? Is it just a matter of number of turns that pass by, or is it literally you have to get him down to a certain percentage? I'm sure it's turns. There's the Hell Wave. That's supposed to kill us, right? It's supposed to do like 600 to 700 damage. Why did it only do 100? I doubt it. I mean, I mean, it's not like in a way that's... You should not in any of the versions I've seen. I think it's like the later versions of Eternal Blue Complete Scallion, which you can't break and beat like I beat the Sega CD one. Am I just supposed to? Yeah, like it's odd that he didn't just outright kill me with Hellwave. That's supposed to be the move that kills me. Or is he just gonna spam it until the fight ends? Is that how it's supposed to work? If so, then I guess in theory you can beat him. Unless there's like some other failsafe here. Now I'm confused. Attacking twice. Well, I mean, I would imagine unless somebody, I mean, I have a save right beforehand. I can save in a different spot. I mean, I don't mind doing it for science, honestly. Although, actually, yeah, I might be in a bad spot, actually. Because I saved right in the spot where it was, like, between boss fights. So, like, there's no way to actually get additional EXP. Oops! I'd have to go to, like, an older save. Well, it'll be a project at some point. But in any event, maybe I should have taken it seriously. That's a little bit of a shame. Because clearly he's going to attack twice here again. Yeah, see, that's the weakest Hellwave I've ever seen. It makes me think that maybe...
Now suffer in the realization that I can never be defeated with such insignificant power, Dragon Master. I now declare to all inhabitants of Lunar, I, the Magic Emperor, reign supreme! If anyone objects to my rule, then stand before me and demonstrate that your power is equal to your words!
Okay, yeah, so basically... Okay, so basically it's just, because I had a fight like that in Breath of Fire 2, where I was fighting an enemy for like 40 minutes, and I'm like, he just won't die. Like, I'm holding my own, but like... And then I found out, like, oh no, you're supposed to, like, die, like, 38 minutes ago. What are you doing? And I'm like, I didn't know! The game didn't make it clear I was supposed to die, but... Okay. So, So no matter what, all you can really do is just flounder around a little bit longer. Okay, that's good to know. So I don't have to play more Harmony. Yay! Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather stick with my my Sega CD grind to get Remus to level 99 before he leaves your party. I mean, I'd rather do that than grind to defeat this Galleon if I can help it. Alex? Are you dead? I still have to pick that up. Remus is level 74. Tacky Demotion HQMG. Not anymore. Good work. Banned 1 second ago. By the time I clicked on it, it was already dead. Tay said, oh no, I clicked on the chat. I clicked on the chat. No. What have you done, Tacky Demotion? One moment. We have to wait it out. we're gonna have to wait it out. Sorry. Yeah, force of habit. So let's while it's happening, let's take a break, and then I will come back in, and that should allow enough time for the camera. I mean, we're at a point where we probably need a break naturally anyway, because like we've had about an hour and 35 minutes of uptime. I know they got the last laugh, just like Galleon. I mean, Galleon was yucking it up in the fight. I mean, he definitely seems like a man who'd want to send in the clowns. That's what I'll say. I do like the fact that he has that laugh in it. It's really fun. It makes it a really fun battle. I'll be back, and then I will mess with the camera, and everything should work. Alright, let's see if that's allowed enough time for me to... It absolutely should have. We're going to go ahead and click my camera. Yep, there we go. Everything should be fixed. Although now the tachydemon message is... Oh no, am I going to have to click it again in a minute? I may have to. Shoot, because now I can't read chat. Yeah, there we go. I think... Yes, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Null's flying again. Thank you for the hydrate. I also turned on the hot water to allow myself to have a little bit more water for my hot cocoa. Because I still have a little bit of cocoa left at the bottom. It's actually pretty concentrated at the bottom. And then, please answer me. Kyle. Oh, excuse me, Jessica, Kyle, Nash, Mia. No, there's no way you called Mia's name last. I don't believe you. Alex, we have to help Luna. Alex! If I don't get them out of here now, they're all going to die. And Luna will die with them. I have to do it. I have to save them.
Alex, 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 Alex. You need not fear, Alex. Please believe in the strength that comes from within. And you must always believe in your love for Luna, for that is the true source of all power.
Are you the goddess Althena?
You must always believe that real strength lies within each and every one of you.
I mean, that kind of undercuts the fact that this is supposed to be kind of a hopeless scene. You're supposed to talk to a bunch of your companions who feel kind of hopeless after suffering the defeat. So kind of starting with that doesn't really lend itself very well to the scenes that follow. So that feels like it did not. And arguably, I don't think it was needed, because it's all about talking to your companions and trying to help them be pulled up out of their bootstraps. And already we're told immediately, no, don't worry, believe in yourself and believe in everything else. And I'm like, oh, okay. Before you go into the scene where everybody else doesn't believe, you'll lose the fact that you you're supposed to revel in the fact that you just got utterly demolished by Galleon, and they don't even, like, let you sit on that. So I don't think it was a good inclusion. My head. Where am I? Wait, I remember. Luna! Galleon! Alex, you're awake. I knew you'd be okay. Null, what's going on? After Galleon beat us, the white dragon wings started to shine and brought us here. I don't know what made them do that, Alex. Maybe Quark was watching over us. You've been asleep since we got here 3 days ago. What about everyone else? Are they asleep too? Oh no, Alex. Your injuries were the most serious by far. Jessica and Mia were worried you might never wake up. Now they're downstairs trying to figure out what we should do next. Nash and Kyle are, well, you have to see it for yourself, and you won't be too happy. Wow, this bed is so soft. Okay, well, a complete 180 there. It's like sleeping on a giant marshmallow. Yes, so staircase here. Jessica is so much like her mother. Even on the verge of exhaustion, she uses all the strength she can muster, helping to repair the broken bones of the wounded and the broken spirits of the depressed. What a wonderful woman she's become. Sniff. Alex, you're awake. I'm so glad you're okay, Alex. We didn't know if you were going to ever come out of if you're ever going to come out of it. I thought it said coma for a minute. We've been preparing for a second assault on Galleon, but we have a problem. Nash and Kyle are, well, they're being little crybabies. While me and I have been trying to think of a plan, those two dorks have been wallowing in self-pity. Don't make me worry like that again, Alex. All the stress gives me wrinkles. Jessica's been using your healing magic on us since we got here, Alex. We owe her our lives. Thank you, Jessica. It was nothing, Alex, I promise. Noel's just trying to embarrass me, and he's doing a great job. I desperately want Nash to help us, but he refuses. Alex, what's happened to him? Alright, water is ready. I'm going to pour that into my cocoa cup. This Pokemon Center Gumi mug has been serving me pretty well. It doesn't have any cracks in it. It doesn't have any. It's a really sturdy, well-made mug, which I'm really happy about. I wasn't trying to go in that door, but I guess we did. Yeah. So what's left of it? Some of the unfortunately, I'm drinking hot chocolate out of it, so there are some cocoa stains on it. But it says we're Gumi. And then there are, let me spin it around a little bit more here, because I'm holding the handle so you can't see that. Look at that! It's the three amigos. They are Gumi. And welcome suitcase as well. But yeah, I had that around the same time I got the socks. The slippers I needed to have someone's help order, so that I could have the slippers. Unfortunately, they don't fit my feet. That's the sad part. Like, I could never really wear them, but I have them. I would have loved to have worn them, but they just don't fit. But yeah, it is a very good mug. Like, I've seen some of the other ones, like there's like I got another souvenir from like the Pokemon Center from like the last time I went to Japan, like a while ago, but it was not well made. It looked very gimmicky in its like style, but this one's like a functional mug. I really like it. Official proclamation. The mountain road to Nans has been closed indefinitely due to the danger posed by roving bandits. You think Well, I guess Mel's not here to remove it anymore. It's still here. Mermaids are not allowed to travel the road until further notice, especially foolish young daughters, signed Governor Mel to Alkirk. Speaking of roving bandits, where do you think Kyle is? Oh, okay, so that even that part's been updated. Very good. Shouldn't have underestimated working designs. Well, I guess although they didn't work on this, but most of the scripting has been taken right from it, so I might as well thank them. But first, I heard what happened, Alex. I never thought Galleon's magic would be strong enough to control Luna's soul. But I know the real Luna is still alive. No magic has the power to destroy her will to live. Alex, I want you to take anything you need from my store free of charge. I hope there's something here that can help you. Remus. Thanks! Cheer up, Alex. I know you won't fail Luna. You're just too strong to fail, buddy. Got Jess's bromide too, and Mia's bromide too. Free of charge! This is one of my most prized possessions, but I want you to have it, Alex. Sorry, folks, but only giving free equipment to the Dragon Master. Everyone else has to pay. The world's about to end and Remus is still making money. My manager said to take anything you want, Green Eyes, except me, of course. Tee hee hee. Okay, the other shop is gone. The big thing we want, of course, we absolutely need the starlights. Being a little... I mean, canonically, I'm just going to say anything we don't use when we're going to return to the shop. I'm glad you came, Green Eyes. I just hope to see you again sometime soon. Remus is giving you equipment for free. Did you cast a spell on him to rob him of his comic sense? Common sense, excuse me. Welcome to Remus' store. Since we're all doomed anyway, you may as well spend your money now. What, Remus is giving you weapons? Then why'd I have to pay for mine? Oh sure, just because you're fighting the Magic Emperor, you should get stuff for free. Well, the starlights are definitely going to help us. We can basically Dragon's Lament anything in the next two dungeons and just recover our MP. Wrong street. We need to go south. To get to the bar. Don't know what this is. I'm hoping it's the bar. No. It's a shop. Hey, Alex. Well, buddy, I guess this is goodbye. I'm just a thief, buddy. I don't have the strength or the skill to fight someone like Galleon. And now that he's paired up with Althena, he's just that much more out of my league. Not to mention the Azure City of Althena is the biggest thing I've ever laid eyes on. How do you plan on fighting something like that? Why don't you have a few beers with me before I hit the road for Nanza, Alex? Let's drink to a battle well fought. Time's almost up, Alex, so let's drink some booze and have some good, dirty fun. I want to be in a happy place when the end comes. I've never seen Kyle this upset before, Alex. Alex, I'm not surprised to see you here. I knew you'd feel his power, his incredible power. And I knew you'd be too afraid to leave here again. And you should be afraid, Alex. He's stronger than all of us. We were doomed to be defeated. And we were insane to think we ever had a chance to stop him. All is lost, Alex. All is lost. Leave me alone, all right? I told you there's nothing we could do to stop Galleon. Nothing. He'll probably hunt me down and kill me anyway. I know I'm going to pay for my betrayal. It's not easy to accept that a single lapse of judgment will cost me my life. What are you talking about? Betraying Galleon was the smartest thing you've ever done. Nope, we must leave him to his window. We will go back and recruit the help of Jessica and Mia. Let me see if it's cooled down enough. It has. Nash told me that he doesn't have the will. Told you that he doesn't have the will to fight? After all we've been through, why has he decided to have a crisis of faith here and now? Alex, please take me to Nash. I have to find out what's going on, and I have to help him out of this depression. Kyle's there too. I'm coming with you, Mia. A good hard slap in the face ought to wake him up. I keep getting thrown off. I'm still not used to this Maribia. And so I keep not going down enough staircases. I keep getting turned and twisted around. Hey Jess, I was wondering where you were. Come and pour me another beer. I'm so drunk I can't see my glass anymore. Jess, beer? Today? Kyle, I didn't think it was possible for you to get any dumber. Silly me. How can you just quit when the entire world is at stake? I'm the stupid one? You're the one who seems to forget that we already lost to Galleon. Technically, we won against Galleon 1, so the score is tied. If those dragon wings hadn't kicked in, we would have been dead. Dead. Oh, did you bruise your poor little ego, Kyle? Get over it. I want you to tell me that you can beat Galleon with one arm and one leg tied behind your back. All you talk about is how big and strong you are. So why can't a big, strong man like you defend a helpless little girl like me? Tell me why. Jessica, you're not strong. You're weak. I think that last beer gave me some extra energy. I'm ready to go whenever you are. Kyle, Galleon hurt you, Jess, and now I'm going to hurt him. When Jess and me were kids, another boy hit her and made her cry. I beat the tar out of that punk, and I promised Jess I'd do the same to anyone who hurt her. I'll never forget making that promise to you, Jess. Never, except all the other versions of the game when you never mentioned that promise. But fine. Kyle. Now that's the Kyle I know. Mia, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can fight anymore. I'm afraid of what Galleon will do to me. Nash, go ahead and laugh at me, Mia. I know I'm a coward. I know I've let you down. Again. I'm not going to laugh at you, Nash. I'm here to thank you for fighting as hard as you did. What? I can't force you to fight, Nash. Not when I'm just as afraid of Galleon as you are. You made me feel strong, Nash. You made me feel confident in myself like no one else could. And because of you, I know I'm ready to take my place as the next leader of the Magic Guild. They do? Maybe I'm misremembering. I'd have to check at some point. That scene, although I'd have to like really hone in on a Let's Play. Maybe you're right, but did they embellish it about another kid picking on her and making her cry? I don't remember. You're probably right if you remember it. Maybe I'm the one who misremembered. Maybe I'm the one who's given up, and I need a pep talk and to be brought out of the bar. I'm ready to defend our world against Galleon's evil. Nash, if I don't come back, promise that you'll look after my mother. She's going to need emotional support to recover from the effects of Galleon's spell. I might not be there to provide it for her. Maybe I need a beer. Or maybe what the heck's in this Gumi mug? I don't know. Mia, you make it sound like I'm retired, but I'm in my prime. If you guys don't have me with you, how are you going to have a chance against Galleon? Let's show him the strength of the Magic Guild. I'm so happy you've changed your mind, Nash. Thank you. I'm glad there's nothing Nash won't do to impress Mia. Good grief, Kyle and Nash are completely under these girls' thumbs. Like, Galleon has combined his powers with the strength of Althena, and he's stronger now than he's ever been. Even knowing that, do you still have the courage to fight him? Answer truthfully. I don't think we can win. Of course I do. I'll do anything to save Luna. I'll give up my life for hers. Time may come when you have to keep that promise, but let's pray you don't. I'll wait here for you, Alex. Come back when you're ready and I'll show you the way. The way to what, old man? Patience, no. Go and prepare yourself, Alex. I'll be here enjoying my beer. I think the moment I talk to Like, it's the point of no return. I'm gonna just double check and confirm that. The way to tomorrow. That's right. So let me just double check. Lunar Guide, Lunar Guide. Yeah, they're giving me the missables about the bromides. I got them. Yes, I'm 100% correct about remembering. When I speak to Like, you can't go back. You can't go anywhere else in the world. You're basically locked into endgame at that point. As far as I can tell, the question is, do I care enough to go hunt down the orb ring? I could do it if I wanted. The problem is I'd have to do the entirety of Damon's Spire all over again to get it. And I'm not sure I care enough about it to do it. And all it would really do would be to half Jessica's SP or MP use. Which I mean is good, but I don't know if I want to do the entire dungeon to do that. Alright. I think we are well set. But that being said, I will create another save just in case I regret my choice. But basically, we have 99 starlights. We have Dragon's Lament. We should be fine. Oh. What? Why can't we equip it? We equipped it before. What a weird what a weird ring. We were able to equip it. We weren't able to equip it for the entire game. We were able to equip it in that dungeon. Now it's unequipped again and we can't equip it. Was it a mistake that I could? Is it because we were thoroughly trashed by Galleon and doubting our abilities that can't work anymore? Yeah, it makes it not a big deal, but obviously I'm not using regular starlights. I'm going to be using the silver lights on Jessica. It's going to heal too little. And I really don't want too many people on item duty. I only need like a couple of people. Alright, I think we are ready. Let's go! Give me the sword, old man. Are you ready, Alex? We're ready when you are. Then follow me. Where are we going, Like? The place where it all began, Alex. The place where you took your first step on your quest. And the White Dragon is going to take us there. Huh? Let's go! All the other bar patrons mysteriously get teleported to, uh-oh. Right in the middle of their beer. Where are we? Tine's Monument? Like, did I do that? How'd we get here? What's going on, old man? There is something which I wish to speak to you about. The truth about what happened 15 years ago when Althena was reborn. Does it involve an unnecessary flashback to something else? And what happened on that day to Dragon Master Dine? Or is it the regular flashbacks? It's gonna be the regular one, it looks like. Step aside, Dine. I have no more to say to the one who will not listen to the voice of reason. However, perhaps it is not too late to return Althea to some semblance of sanity. Don't you understand? If she carries out her plan, the world will perish. Galleon. The birth of the goddess in human form is something which must not be allowed. The goddess Althena surrendering her powers into the world to be reborn as a mere human, making this her final transmigration for all time? And you, willing to throw away your power as well, willing to join her in this madness? Why, Dine? Why do you continue to travel this selfish path? You're wrong, Galleon. Though she shall cease to exist as a goddess, Althena shall never pass from this world. She will live on in the heart and soul of every human. She will smile each time two people fall in love. Nonsense, Dine. That is nothing but a deceptive stream of deadly romantic rhetoric. This world needs the power of Althena. She's all that holds order from chaos. Yeah, although, I mean, a lot of this dialogue is just taken from the first game, so it's not anything I'm uniquely mad about Harmony about. It's the same thing. Dine, turn back! Oh, you don't? Because the deadly romantic rhetoric sound... I'm very familiar with that line. I've heard him say it before. Maybe it was used somewhere else, but I remember him distinctly saying it. I guess I have to check my memory on a number of different things, but like that is a working designs-esque phrase that like is unique enough to stand out.
Wait! Dine, stop! If you persist in this course, you'll lose the very power you've gained in order to protect this world! Dine now! Why, Dine? Why? What is it that you and the goddess Althena can possibly see which I cannot? Tell me!
Hope. Hope that gives all people the strength to build a future full of love and joy.
I cannot accept this rationale. I just cannot.
Please watch over these children's future, my friend.
Despite her pure intentions, Althena's presence was bringing about more harm than good, and our many children were becoming ever more dependent upon her. Instead of working together to improve the world they shared, as she had always desired, they jealously competed for her attention, bickering to receive her blessings. Althena relinquished her power, entrusting to the fate of her children to themselves, and assumed the form of a human being to live in the world she created. Yes, although Dragon Song also had her in the form of a human, and it didn't stop her from being able to complete the cycle, so yet another thing that Dragon Song kind of messes with the continuity about. You mean Luna? Yes. How could you possibly know something like that? Who are you, old man?
I apologize for keeping you in the dark this long, Alex. My real name is Dine.
Dine?
I never thought I'd speak my true name again, Alex. Not since I began my new life. On that day I, of my own free will, joined my fate with that of Althena's. Even if that meant losing everything I had attained, I had decided to believe in the future which she so fervently believed in, and to walk the path of hope which she tread. The Dragon Master known as Dine died on that day, and was reborn as Like. I've never regretted what I did, Alex. Not until Galleon became the Magic Emperor. Galleon is using his power to reawaken the goddess. Or even worse, trying to become a god himself. The only ones capable of ending this are those to whom Althena entrusted the future. That is you! Our fate is in our hands? The Dragon Master isn't just Althena's protector, Alex, but a protector of all that Althena has created. If your love for Luna and for the world Althena created is true, awaken this blade from its slumber and become a true Dragon Master. A true Dragon Master? So what the goddess wanted us to learn is that we have to take care of ourselves? That's pretty obvious, even to a simpleton like myself. How nice of you to finally admit your disability, Kyle. Jess, I was just saying... Aw, forget it. Twisted, isn't it? The goddess became a human, and now Galleon wants to become a god. Galleon is on the mother of all power trips, and we're the only ones who can pull his plug. Alex, it's time for you to become the Dragon Master so we can go rescue that babe of a woman of yours. Seriously, and any man who can't get a woman unless he kidnaps her is beyond pathetic. What Galleon has done to Luna is unforgivable, and any guy who thinks he can keep such a beauty all to himself is a selfish creep. I'm thinking a little payback is in order. What do you say? I can't move. Oh, okay, so we can't even talk to Jessica. Null's in the way. You mean the dirty old sword that's been stuck in Diane's monument since forever? It may be old, but it's not dirty, Null. It's Althena's sword, the weapon I wielded long ago, sealed away until the day when one who is pure of heart would appear. I can't talk to Nash either, but that's not much of a loss to me. I believe the goddess Althena has given us control over our own destiny. What happened to us and our world depends entirely on our own actions. We have to work together and show the goddess that her faith in us was not misplaced. You're right, Nia. We have to stick together, says the person with misplaced faith. We have to defeat Galleon. We must show him that we can create a wonderful future for ourselves. I believe that you are now strong enough to claim the sword, Alex. Waking the sacred blade from its slumber means to stand as the chosen warrior for all of humanity. I'm pretty sure we could have reached them in the other versions, right? I don't think... I mean, there was a little bit more room to walk around than this. But yeah, there's no way to talk to Jessica. I believe that... Okay, same enough. Same dialogue. Luna. Okay, now I should probably be able to wear the ring. I forgot that my outfit had changed. Alex, you look great. And you look 10 times stronger. No, make that 100 times. So we're ready to beat the hell out of Galleon or what? Oh yeah. Let's all believe in the power of humanity, the power that Althena entrusted to every one of us. But how are we going to get to the Azure city of Althena? Not even the airship can fly high enough to reach it. It's impossible. The legend spoke of the Dragon Master astride his great dragon, soaring into the heavens. But the last of the dragons have now been lost forever. Alice's dragon has been with him the entire time, isn't that right, Null? Null, you're really a dragon? Yeah. I understand now, Alex. After all this time, I finally know what I am. An incredible power is awakened within me, and its flame has become unquenchable. Let's go to the Azure City and Azure City and rescue Luna. It's probably silly. I don't know. Suitcase was ready. How do I look, Alex? Pretty cool, huh? You're definitely bigger. But since when do flying cats turn into dragons? This world is closer to extinction than I thought. Hurry, Null. Luna's waiting for us. I'm assuming they're gonna censor the Jess line, like in the remaster. Considering Gung Ho worked on both this and the remaster. Oh, Galleon, why has it come to this? What I wouldn't have given for you to understand the power of humanity. Althena's future now rests in your hands, Alex. There it is, the Azure City of Althena. The sound effects, like, every couple of seconds are pretty funny.
Holy mother of places! Could this thing be any bigger?
So this is the Azure City of Althena?
We never learned about this at school, that's for sure.
Oh yeah? Are you sure they didn't discuss it on one of those days when you cut class?
At least I went to school, meathead.
Hey, you two, knock it off right now! Look down there. The wasteland is spreading everywhere.
All of the magic of this world is being drained away by the Azure City. If this continues much longer, the entire world will be just like the frontier.
It's time to put an end to this.
I mean, they say bastard in the game, so it's weird that they just didn't stick with it. Sorry if the ride was a little bumpy, everyone. I'm still getting used to these new wings. You did a great job, Null. Any ride we can walk away from is a good one. Now, Alex, promise you'll let me get in a few good lifts before you finish Galleon. That took a while. What are we waiting for, Alex? Let's rescue Luna and bring her home. You read my mind, Null. Alright. We will save in slot 1, because slot 2 is going to be the one before. Oh, right. Before we do anything else. Okay, the Althena sword is listed. So we have 4 total attacks now because of the sword. We can probably equip the dragon ring. Yes. Do we have any new skills? We don't. Wait, we do. Okay. Why? It costs nothing? 4 Dragon Blade costs 0 MP. Is that a limit break? Why would it be free? Wait. I have a theory. Take off the Dragon Ring. It is the ring. I mean, I'm gonna equip it anyway because it's plus 20 resistance, and Galleon's gonna be hitting us like crazy with 2 rounds of spells late game. Okay, we'll have to check that ability out then. I don't... that was definitely not in the original. Distant Memories 1. The blue star which shines in the distant sky was once a place of great happiness and beauty, until the day when it was left desolate, encased within a permanent shell of ice. Oh, oops, we were reading 3. Spoilers! The single memory which connects this world and the blue star is the Azure City of Althena. Carrying the hopes and dreams of the righteous, it traveled from the blue star to this world. Let's find out what 2 says. Leaving the frozen blue star behind, the goddess Althena and her righteous children came to this world. They made a new life for themselves, and waited for the day when they could return to the blue star. Number 4, the will of the righteous shall lead the Azure City back to the blue star. Nevertheless, the will of the wicked shall turn the Azure City into a fortress of insanity. Those who seek righteousness must strengthen their will and desire to protect that which is most precious, for doing so shall lead them on to the truth. Oh, cutscene. I was trying to sneak past them. Oh, right. That's right. It's this dungeon. I think we have to kill every group of enemies here to progress onward. It is a limit, so I don't want to use it here. I'll save it for a boss. It sounds like it's going to be really good. Even if I didn't have a limit break, I'd still equip this ring. Oh. I just had to beat one. Okay, I don't have to beat every single enemy. I suppose that's a little bit merciful. Unlike the final area of Dragon Song, where you had to wipe out entire rooms to unlock the final dungeon, and there were 4 sets where you had to beat like 10 enemies. That was rough. That was a rough time. Because up until that point, there was no other dungeon that worked that way. Oh, okay, they're just doing the same thing again. Just need to beat one of them. This treasure is a dragon staff. It gives her 60 wisdom, which I'm gonna say is pretty good. Worth coming here. Walk back out and go the other way. Nash leveled up. So I only have one appointment scheduled for all of tomorrow, which is wonderful. Or at least I did before 3 o'clock. I am curious. Whether 4 more appointments got added last minute. Nope, just 1. Basically what that means is that I'm gonna be doing a lot of testing with Streamlabs to make sure everything works in terms of like, I'm gonna start a recording on it, not actually go live. Just to make sure that everything is gonna work on Thursday when it comes time to doing the PS2. On this computer and everything else. I'm assuming everything will work, but I'll have plenty of time to do it. I've got to take those kind of days as they come. I don't have many of them that are that open. Okay, that is Kyle armor. Oh, this one's good. I was gonna say it's tough to get rid of the mithril armor because the mithril armor increases magic defense, but so does this. It's 8 better defense and 10 resistance, so a huge improvement for Kyle. We're gonna need it since Galleon's gonna start using magic spells twice around. Every little bit's gonna matter. What I think is really funny is we have not seen any attacks from any of the enemies in this dungeon. Like, Alex has just been faster. Oh. I think the game is kind of hinting to me that these are the enemies that are creating the barriers because they're mages. It's the first time I tried fighting a non-mage enemy. think that's probably what they're getting at when they show that barrier. Oh, finally get to see what they do. Well, hopefully it'll be distributed a little better than this. Gonna pour some more hot water. Oh, wow. Wow. That was 100 damage to Nash. Jessica leveled up. But yeah, it's interesting using this ability because I never used it in any of the other games because, I mean, using that much MP and not getting anything out of the battles, like, what's the point? And now it actually is a good ability. You win the fight, you get all of the EXP. You still get to do the strategizing you want to do when it comes to boss fights, but you're not having to really, like, spend an inordinate amount of time doing setup for basic fights, which I think is good. Defeat that enemy, then grab the chest. Thankfully, everything is pretty straightforward as far as its location and placement. It's just, she's dead. Okay. Kyle's ring is coming in handy to half the ice damage. I don't know. It's hard to know what on with Harmony was done purposefully and what happened to just be a byproduct of the choices, but it would seem to me to be an oversight. It's way too odd. There's Alex's level and there's Mia's. For that to be a purposeful decision. Yeah, I mean, it only costs 15, which is good for a spell that is meant to, like, make enemies run from battle. Arcane Garment, that sounds like Nash. Another Jess. Okay, we just got one last dungeon, though. Oh, it's even more resistance. I love that. Yeah, yeah, to me it just feels like an oversight. I can't imagine it being purposeful. Because like I said, there were entire playthroughs, I just never used it. Because it was just, like, pointless to do it. You don't need to gain the SP. Or you don't need to egress the enemies. You might as well, if you're gonna use one of Alex's abilities, you might as well use an ability that's going to deal damage to the enemies if you're going to sit through that entire animation. If you can wipe out an entire batch of enemies using the Red Dragon ability and gain the EXP from it, like, why bother running? Especially since, like, the Red Dragon ability costs 40 as a frame of reference, and I would not be able to kill this entire mob here if I used it. So the fact that this is 15, yeah, it's an oversight. It clearly is not meant to be that way. Now, I'm trying to remember what the Sega CD version did, because I think a lot of the abilities worked a bit different there. There goes Jessica. Unfortunately, they targeted her twice. She'll still get the EXP, though, because Null revives before the victory screen actually comes up. Which is honestly a pretty cool thing. Because I could see in other RPGs you just getting robbed of EXP for the character, and then they'll come back after the fight with 1 HP. But Lunar is one of the games that'll revive him, and then oh, he revives with 10 HP now because he's a big white dragon now instead of just 1. That is nice. It's like how Ruby did extra damage when she, accepted that she was a red dragon. In the Sega CD, going from doing 3 whole damage to doing 6. She does a lot more in Eternal Blue Complete, but I've never really gotten any Ruby kills on bosses with her, just regular encounters, which is always satisfying. Okay, this is Mia. 10 defense, no added resistance. Kyle's resistance is the lowest, which is why he's got the ice pendant, which halves thunder and fire, and then this which halves wind and water. I suppose you could argue maybe I should evenly spread it out more, but I don't know. I'm not gonna. Is something wrong, Null? Over there. Luna? Alex? Galleon was distracted with preparations for some sort of magic ritual, so I took matters into your own hands and escaped. Good work. You're a brave woman, Luna. Let's leave this place, Alex. Luna, we can't do that. Don't you realize Galleon is trying to become the supreme ruler? If we don't stop him, we'll take over the world. What's wrong with that, Null? I don't see the problem. Luna, whether it's Althena or Galleon, we need someone to lead us. You can't let such wretched humans beings fumble around searching for purpose. We should be thanking Galleon for taking this enormous responsibility upon himself, not trying to stop him because of our misguided fears. Who the... You're not Luna, show yourself! What was that? Shoot! Royce, what have you done to us, filthy wench? I've cursed you with my magic, that's all. Oh, you poor creatures. You cursed us? Oh yes, and with a very, very nasty one too. In fact, the only way for you to remove my little spell is to defeat me. But the likelihood of that is, well, next to none. I'll be waiting for you above, so don't disappoint me with your efforts. Then again, you may just die along the way. Royce! Pleasant dreams, everyone. If you fail to wake up, then I guess your rest will be an eternal one. I'm surprised she didn't be like, your rest will be eternal blue. And then she'll be like, you should play it. What spell did you cast on us, Alex? I don't feel any different. Well, let's see. We need to give, in all sincerity, this is a tough decision. Alex technically has the ability to be put to sleep because, at the start, meaning I can't instantly end fights. But if I drop the Chiro's tail, he may be going first a lot less. But if I drop the Dragon's Ring, then that means I'm going to take more damage if they decide to attack Alex, because I'll have 67 resistance instead of my 87. That being said, I've made my choice. We'll keep Jessica with the multi-purpose prevent every status element. Nash, no fresh ring for you. I'll get rid of the dragon's ring for right now, and we'll put on the fresh ring. We'll go ahead and have you put on your guild emblem. Why not? Everybody's fully healed. We're ready to go. I'm gonna say this is the bottom path is not the right way to go, so I'm gonna check it out in case it has a chest. Well, it could still be the right way to go. It's tough to pass up chests though because we've had multiple equipment in a row that has increased our resistance. And I like that a lot. Okay, so Nash and Kyle are both asleep. That is fine. It's the Dark Songstress's curse all over again. The curse of darkness. Now, if I leave and come back, will that barrier be recast, I wonder? Holy mace. We haven't given her an equipment upgrade in, like, the entire, like, ever since we went to, Reza. So this is plus 24. Has healing properties, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. I am gonna backpedal to see if it, you know, before I step into that room. If it'll do that. Okay. So that means I will go to the north path, because I saw the staircase in the other path. I will go down this way. Briefly. Okay, so they both connect. What's the chest? Starlight Bow for Nash. Plus 22. Oh, poor Mia. Yeah, the encounters in this place really are communicating that it is far, far better to grind in the grindery, as its name implies, than it ever is to do it here. Oh, targeting Mia is rough. You're dealing with food poisoning. That's awful. I'm sorry. Oh, that's never fun. Thankfully, I don't think I've had to deal with that for a while. But the last time I remember that was in college. It was a quiche, which unfortunately made it really, really tough for me to ever go back to egg after that. But I've slowly started to reintroduce it back into my diet over time, the last couple of years. But I have been an egg baby ever since. But good luck weathering it out, Tay. Ooh, yeah, don't think I've heard of people getting food poisoning from Domino's. I never really, I haven't really ordered from them in forever, mainly because Costco pizza is a thing, and I just like, even though I don't really care for Costco pizza's cheese and crust, and their sauce is really good. I like their sauce, and unfortunately it's better than anything else here in Springfield. So, oh, too many chips of corn. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, well, hopefully again, like, you'll weather it soon. Sad times for Springfield pizza, I know. I mean, when Costco comes to town and your first thought is finally a good pizza place, you know you're in trouble. I better use 2 Starlights because I don't know if we're gonna go into a Royce battle immediately. The thing is, we've had places before that I thought were halfway decent, but people didn't patronize them enough. They went out of business and left. Okay, so a little bit more before we fight Royce. I did go to the bank and have one of their chocolate chip cookies. It's like I will purposely like not do online checks just so I could go in there and pick up a cookie and leave while they're casting my check. I have to have my 1 cookie. Makes the trip out worth it. But I haven't had Chips Ahoy in forever. I mean, for school functions, I know they were passed around. But yeah, if it's the milk, you may just want to check that and certainly pour it down the toilet or something if it's bad. Ash leveled. I do like the dragon staff that, I like the design of the dragon staff that Mia has. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, bacon can last for a while. I mean, if refrigerated properly. Got Angel's Tier, but can't carry anymore. That's fine. I didn't want it to begin with. Silver light? Oh, almost. That's fine, we'll take the fight. Yep. It doesn't close and the chest goes behind it. It's just lost. But I mean, that's fine. We're not going to need a 100th revive item. If we go through 99 of our revives between now and the final galleon, something's wrong. I think it's ridiculous that no enemy resists this, other than like bosses, of course. I'm gonna assume once I go through there, we might have a fight. Don't know though. Let's get Jess's MP fully healed. We have 94 starlights. I think we're running low, so gotta conserve them. Okay, it's not quite it. Wide open area means we save. We're in our 30s. I think that's fine. Jessica has the same HP as Nash, 1 level less. Mia does not have her limit. I think we'll be okay without it. She's gonna basically get it whenever she takes like one attack. The problem is, I really don't want anyone to be asleep. Yeah, I don't know. It's so odd. Like sometimes your body will just react to things and you just don't know why. Hopefully it's just one of those situations. Is it yeah, the other theory is, could it be pregnancy? Could it be, is it happening? Could it be? I got the food poisoning last night, but he had the milk in the morning. Then again, I'm a much weaker person. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, my father has like a really strong stomach. For me it varies. Looks like we passed your little test, you tattooed she-devil. Too early, I see. Infidels, why do you fight instead of succumbing to the destiny I've foreseen? Because we know that our destiny is not under your control, Royce. I'm afraid you're swimming in denial, dear child. As the tide is rising, I'll permit you to glimpse your end in a matter you can't deny. Nash dies face up. He gets off easy. How pitiful. Your fortunes are nothing but nonsense. That's right, you show us what you wish to happen, but you have no power over us, Royce. Our future is our own. The future isn't something to be told, it's something to be created. Silence, you shall pay a heavy price for your insolence, and I have come to collect your debt. Pay what you owe. Okay, well, we're gonna have to use one angel tier for sure on Mia. Oh, right. Oops. Well, no, this was the right choice. I don't have my super limit break, but we didn't want Alex to risk being asleep. But Mia's not gonna have a fun time. Yeah, Royce with their Mewtwo. It's true. I saved this just Mewtwo. I think that's what she says. And then we'll do Thunderbolts. We'll go ahead and Divine. Power up. We need to check how our agility compares to Royce. I should have used Vigors first. Yeah, it has the face of that dark energy ball thing that we fought earlier. With the Allegria expression when it was hit. Oh, I should have used... I'm an idiot. I'll explain why after this turn. Cross bridge. Because what I should have done is use one of the heal items to cure the status ailment. We still can. And honestly, I'm going to do that. Nash needs to... Holy Water Mia. That needs to... Because that status ailment needs to go away. Fire Sledge. Shine Blade. Yeah. Don't give up. Shoot Lancer. Well, that's rude. She died anyway. asleep or not. And what's even worse is she died right before her limit filled all the way up. So you don't even get that satisfaction. What's the order of operations here? Is Nash faster than Jess? I hope she is, because I'm gonna try to do... Oh, you can't target... Oh, they can target a dead character. Good, good, good. Let's just hope it works out the order I want it to, otherwise this is gonna be a really bad turn. Good. Oh, Angel Steel revives with full health? I didn't know that. I've used so little of those across my Lunar playthroughs, I had no idea. Well, not gonna need this. Nash is probably hanging on with like a couple of hit points. 67. Oh no. The thing is, Royce is not that bad. We do need to actually get a turn where she's gonna start hitting her with ice, because we need to start dealing damage to her. With the plus 60 wisdom weapon, I'm expecting to see maybe 300, 400 damage. But I don't know. But since she's so committed to hitting only one target, it's pretty easy to do this fight so far. Flamebind on Mia. She's just never gonna get a turn. It's unbelievable. She outsped Jessica, which is scary though. So unfortunately, Mia is stunned, can't move. We'll apply Divine Litany to her. Because Mia died, so she doesn't have it on her.
Lend me your power!
Shoot Lancer, this is on Jess. Barely alive. She has just enough HP to survive the hit. Geyser. All I want is for Mia to have like one turn where she actually is able to attack somebody. She's not been able to do anything the whole fight. Yes. 300, 400 damage? How much damage? 556. That's a lot more than I thought she was gonna do. It's more damage than really anybody is doing. Yeah, I know. Okay, wow. Nash is at 25 HP, and he gained 22 from the auto heal. So he was at 3 health. He barely lived. Keep using Ice Geyser as much as we can.
Let me roar!
572. Is it Mia? If it's Mia, she can't live. Yep, she's gone. This is the most Angel Tears I've probably used across like any Lunar playthrough. That's fine. Also, kind of moving through the game a lot faster when I can, at least in terms of going through areas and not fighting. Wrong one. Lend me your power. It's a P-O-W-E-R. Probably not horror. Mia, as usual, not being able to do anything. Yeah, I feel like Nash is like absolutely item duty for so many of the fights. I'm gonna have Jess use her Holy Mace. It's time to attack Royce and hope she doesn't dodge. Flame Bind on Mia again. I just got her free. Damage and then a 25 damage critical hit. Just wanted to make sure the targeting reticule was where I thought it was. Close to a limit break, but not quite there. We're just gonna keep on swinging our mace. It's funny, that one line attack she did at the very beginning of the fight, she's never used it again. Only used it once. Yeah, honestly, if she were to use it, this would be the time. Because we have 3 people in the dead center. Okay, we'll just get the Ice Geyser out. Okay, she's actually doing it. Well, that was the play. It's just it's not a very strong move. It is a little bit irritating in that she does technically outspeed Jess, so she does have the ability to kill Wolfie. Oh, never mind. Mia MVP. We got a Silverlight, and then Alex leveled up. 39, Nash to 39, Jessica to 38, Mia to 38, and Kyle to 39. He gained 1 point of range. I don't know what he's gonna do with it. He rarely walks up and attacks anything. Impossible. Can't be. Well, I guess what they say is true. Fortune tellers really can't see into their own future. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, well, it's not gonna matter. It is gonna matter for one other thing. I have to email work afterward because there's I did the arguments, I just didn't file them. I need to file them, so I'll let Kelsey, I'll let the person at work know that I'll get it taken care of. It's just like it's something you don't want to remember, like in the middle of a stream. Just probably wondering why they're not filed. No, it's okay. It's not like it's the deadline today. But it's just like she's probably wondering. It's unlike me to not have it in. So I'll email her tonight and explain what happened. Dragon Master, thou who wishes to gain passage within the Goddess Tower, think back and recall how you met each of the 4 dragons. Your memories of those encounters shall be required to successfully navigate this area of the Azure City. Oh, I see. I know what the gimmick is. I was just trying to figure out. Okay, so this little dinky thing is supposed to be the white. This little one's supposed to be the black. That's red. That's blue. Okay, so it's the same puzzle, but I'm like, how do I even go anywhere? What is this supposed to correspond to? Oh, okay, I see. So then red was second. I will be taking a break after this section and just kind of thinking things through. Because first of all, I got to do that email, or it's all I'm going to be thinking about. And second, I'll make a conclusion about whether I'll be beating the game tonight or not. But I will have to stop and do that email at some point. Red, black. Okay, so white is this way. I think I don't see white anywhere here. White. I'm so confused. So okay, so it's white to white again. Spirit Talisman. That is a good item. All elemental attacks are halved. So it's basically who's gonna get that. Mia's a good candidate, and so is Jess. Alex isn't bad as a bad choice either, so. I want to get rid of her status resistances. At this point, I think it's fine. So was this a dead end path? So this takes me back to this, or was I meant to go right? This takes me to here. Athena statue. Apparently nothing, because nothing happens when I stand on it. We'll go here to whatever this is. I think that's stairs. Ah, okay, that's fine. Holy water, and there's Jessica's level and Mia's. What are you hiding? This way. Okay. I don't know. Silver light. I think it's a teleport maze. No. Wait, is this all the way back down new? Evidently not. This is it, Zenobia. No more running away, not after what you did to my father. Today's the day I wipe you from existence. Your words and the words of your miserable father have no meaning to me. My only care and desire is for the affections of Galleon, dear sweet Galleon, for he is the only being capable of saving this world from chaos. None of you can fathom the extent to which Galleon has grieved for the plight of this world, nor what he has sacrificed to rebuild it from its fallen state. I will not be concerned with the fate of those who refuse to see what Galleon has done for them. Are you trying to say that Galleon, who wishes to rule over the world for his own ends, is right? I cannot accept that. Then tell me, if you know so much better, who is it that will stand and lead this world? The only thing Galleon is leading us into is slavery, and I'd sooner die than have someone tell me what I can and cannot do with my life. Galleon's ambitions are a turn for the worse, not better. That's right, we don't need a god or a goddess dictating our every move. We have each other to rely on. You're talking nonsense. How dare you doubt the wisdom of Lord Galleon? This is what happens to the children of the world without someone to guide them. Zenobia, I've had my fill with your foolish delusions. The time is at hand for me to bury you eternally in the abyss of doubt and regret. What's happening? Your own dark doubts and desires shall be your most cruel executioner. Farewell, miserable children. Where am I? Well, unfortunately, I regret to say it to everybody, but Zenobia has also trapped me in a dimension where I'm being confronted with the fact that I didn't complete the assignments. So, everybody listen to the sad, somber music in the dark dimension while I take a little... Yeah, I need to take a bit of an extended break here, probably about 5 to 7 minutes to go ahead and deal with that. I shall return and we'll pick it up from here. But sorry, I have to do it. I really have to. Hello, greetings, hi, howdy. Hope everyone's doing okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope I landed a critical hit. Well, I certainly didn't today. I believe we call that a critical miss. They're filed. I emailed everyone that they were filed. I emailed an apology about the fact that, because basically I went for corrections and I was told, yeah, they're ready to file, and then I went through my day, did my hearings, and I forgot. So they're not. The deadline isn't until like mid-February. So like we're nowhere close to missing deadlines. It's just like we have our own internal deadlines about like when we want to try to get things done. So like ultimately, the grand scheme of things, it's not gonna hurt us too bad, because if we're doing these arguments like inches away from the file date, like there's something going totally wrong with us. But no, it's not like I've missed any important deadlines. It's just that it is scary mentally to have checked out to that degree, because I normally do not do that. All right, I think with that I can turn my attention fully back to this, unless there's anything else I conveniently forgot. No, I don't think so. I think we can do this. Where am I? Who are you? I am what you fear most. I am you. What? That's right, Jessica. I'm the real you, the one you keep hidden deep inside. Just like Persona. Are you really me? That's right, Kyle. Have you forgotten we are one and the same? I want us to stop trying to fight this useless battle. We know Galleon's unbeatable, don't we? Yes, admit it. What are you talking about? Come on, Kyle, you can lie to other people, but you can't lie to yourself, pal. All we want to do is have fun and imbibe the sweet nectar of womankind. You know it's true, it's all we've ever wanted. Do we care about the fate of the world? Hell no. We just want to squeeze in as much merrymaking as we can out of our days. The future of this world and everyone in it are none of our concern, right? So let's get back to Nanza, where we can eat, drink, and be disgustingly promiscuous, and leave the rest of this saving the world nonsense to anyone else but us. Luna Sona? Maybe. We hate the responsibility that's been placed upon us by everyone, because we've never had confidence in ourselves. Everyone assumes that we're going to lead the Magic Guild, that we want to follow in our mother's footsteps. But does anyone care about what we want, Mia? Has anyone ever cared? Of course not. No one knows how weak we really are, too scared to be a leader, too weak to fight. You have to agree with me, Nash, because you are me. We know about leadership. We know that strong people are needed to guide weak ones. We see it every day at the Magic Guild under the guise of teaching. And we know that we're one of the strong ones. We're a shepherd, Nash, not a sheep. Why do you continue to hesitate? Galleon himself has acknowledged our power. We must join with him again and help Galleon rule our world as our new god. Think of the power he'll grant us, Nash. People will kneel in our presence. It's what we've always desired, Nash, and now it is within our grasp. Father has never really tried to understand us, Jessica. He always forced us to live our life his way, to fulfill his dreams. What about the life we always wanted, Jessica? What about our dreams? No one understands the real us, Jessica. So why should we fight for them when all they've ever done is hold us back? Luna has abandoned us. That's not true. Luna has made her decision and she chose Galleon. That's not true. Luna's not human, Alex. She's the goddess Althena. She's not the childhood friend Luna that we once knew. Luna will always be Luna. We must accept facts, Alex. The goddess has no use for weak mortals like us. They did. Mia's expression did have a subtle expression change. It wasn't just the fact that her eyes were red. They were there was a slightly different face. Now that Luna is gone, we have no more reason to fight.
Mia!
Jessica! Alex! You can't give in to these illusions! You must remember everything you've gained from this journey! This is the strength of the human heart the goddess Althena and time believed in. I know you all now understand its importance. It's time to show that strength and overcome these visions of despair.
I won't be deceived by this illusion. What? That's literally what it says. I won't be deceived by this illusion. It's not even an exclamation point. I can't carry on any longer. Well, my goodness. This is still part of Zenobia's illusion, this answer. I won't be deceived by this illusion. My dad has never forced me to do anything, not once, and I've never had to hide who I am from him. When I'm outside, I run wild and free, and when I'm inside, I behave as a lady should. My father was a pirate and my mother a noble woman. I have inherited the blood of both my beloved parents. My father understands this, and so do my friends. Yes, no one has ever held me back from being myself. Yeah, I like to have fun. Okay, I love to have fun. But this adventure has taught me that there are times when I have to get serious, and there's nothing more serious than what's going on here right now. Besides, it's gonna be hard to have fun when the world's been destroyed. I have to fight this so the future generations are free to freeload. All my life, I've allowed my fear to control me. I was always afraid that my mother would consider me a failure. Always afraid that I wasn't good enough or strong enough to lead the Magic Guild. But I realized that my fear wasn't only affecting myself. If I couldn't face my fear, other people would be hurt. So I've resolved to be strong, not just for myself, but for the people I care about. And for those that care about me. We can't value people only for their power, magic, or wealth. We have to value all people for everything they have to offer. And when we work together, we can achieve anything. This is what I have finally been able to understand through my journey. Together, my friends and I shall press forward. So they did modify that a bit from the Working Designs one. Because Nash was like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but... And then kind of went into that. So it made Nash feel a little bit more sympathetic. Well, well, you managed to escape the maze of your wretched inner selves. All of you except for the Dragon Master, that is. Ha! Don't worry about Alex. He'll break free of your feeble magic. He's the strongest one among us. He'll never give up until he rescues you, Luna, you hag. Alex draws strength from the faith we have in him. And I draw strength from knowing how hard he's gonna kick your whiny butt. Luna! You fool. Haven't you heard a word we said? Luna is beyond your reach. If we try to pursue her, we'll be killed as well. Don't you dare stand in my way, Alex. Run away, Alex. Run away and never come back. It doesn't matter what happens to Luna anymore. Luna! Luna betrayed us. If you stay here, you'll be killed. Go now. Get out of here, Alex. Run away before it's too late for both of us. I won't run away. I will save her, no matter what it takes. There you are, Alex. That sound effect, lingered forever. We're just telling Zenobia here that it won't matter if she begs you for mercy. To hell with you, Alex. To hell with all of you. Zenobia, Luna came to us in this world not as the goddess Althena, but as a human being. I know that her decision was the right one, and I'll fight to defend it to the end. Lord Galleon, I will not let them pass, even if it means at the expense of my own life. They shall not pass. moment. Ooh. We'll see. I was gonna make a comment, but I'll wait until after. Galleon's like right after this. I don't want to use my limits. In fact, I don't want to use any of my limits. I want them all for him. That way we can be like, I saved this just for you. In traditional Lunar fashion. I'm gonna use Vigor. Thunderbolts. We absolutely do not want to die to this fight because we have to go through that entire trial and confronting themselves all over again if we do. I am going to go ahead and use Divine. Dow Weapon, Kyle, Power Slash. I need to get an idea of how fast she is. I'm afraid to find out. Okay, so Alex went first, which could mean anything, honestly. Then Nash. Kyle. I may have to start giving Jess the Shiro tail. I'm a little too... Yeah, she's too slow. I can't have her be this slow. I mean, if Zenobia is this fast, then surely Galleon's gonna outspeed her at some point. Yeah, she went last in the turn order. I'm gonna move just so that she's not clustered with the rest of them. Guess we'll do... Inferno's 30. I don't know what its damage output is compared to like something like Ice Geyser. I'll try Inferno. Okay, that's not a bad round. Every little bit counts. Jess and Kyle are technically not at full health. I think she's doing something. I'm gonna go ahead and use Calm Litany. I don't trust it. Whatever it is, it's one of the few things that's unique enough to get her to change her animation, which are admittedly a lot less detailed than complete. Like, they use them less often. Aura shot. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. She's actually weaker than Royce, oddly enough. Looks like she's gonna do it again. We'll try doing just a regular flame blast. Oh, this is different than the other move. Okay. Hit everybody.
Lend me your power! Blaze!
6 hits, so roughly about 150 damage. It's actually better to just use Inferno then. Thank you for blessing RNG and hydrating. Sonic Boom. It's okay, we can tank it.
Blaze! Lend me your power!
Okay, so she's not charging to do anything. So it's probably gonna be a double normal hit. Jessica went first. The agility of this game is nuts. She went from going dead last to going first. That's why I'm so theoretically terrified of boss fights, because like even fights where I feel like I can get the upper hand, maybe Galleon's gonna break free and go first, no matter what my agility is. She's gonna go ahead and use her spell now. Yeah, Roy's was way harder. I don't know if it felt similar to the first time I played this, but there's no move she has that's dangerous. She doesn't inflict status ailments.
Lend me your power!
Doesn't really have any single target attacks that do too much damage.
Blaze!
Gotta be nearing the end. Did Nash seriously go last? He did. I can't believe it. Jess went first and Nash went last. We're running low on MP. Ish.
Lend me your power!
Jess went first again. Why did she go first again? Okay. 3 attacks. Was not expecting that. Now she'll probably go dead last. It's the only way. And there she goes. 55,000 EXP, so probably enough for everybody to get 1 level to fully heal themselves. We got a silver light drop. Alex is now level 40, which, funnily enough, is the lowest level I've ever fought Galleon at. I've never been this low. So he got 8 HP from that level, got 1 point of range, which I don't think is gonna matter. Nash leveled up, 6 HP, 2 points of resistance. Just gained 5, 1 point of resistance, only 1 agility. Mia gained 2 resistance, 6 HP, 1 agility. Kyle, 4 HP, 3 MP, which is kind of surprising. 1 resistance, 2 agility. I'll take that. No, this can't be. Lord Galleon always told me that humans were ugly and weak. It's impossible. Galleon could never be wrong. I failed you, my lord. Please, forgive me. I almost have pity for Zenobia. She truly loved Galleon despite who he has become. Yet her feelings were misguided. Well, none of us have anything to say about that. Everyone is level 40. Alright. Equipment time. So, she has the Spirit Talisman, which is going to half all elemental damage. The question is, do I want to give her the Barrier Ring for the extra resistance and regular defense? Because it's 15... It's actually... no, yes, it's 15 to both. It's just that all of these items give, like, 1 resistance. That's why it's kind of skewing it. Or 1 defense. I feel like I have to give her the Chiro's Tail. I'm gonna be giving up some defense and resistance here, but... The Guild Emblem, I mean, I don't think luck is gonna help me too much here. I could give him the Barrier Ring. And that's honestly looking like a favorable decision here. We have another Chiro's Tail we can use on someone. He doesn't have any elemental barrier on him. He takes full elemental damage, so probably needs to have the Barrier Ring. Alex has a limit break on deck. He can use it. He has a Chiro Tail on the other. Do I care about his agility enough to keep it, or do I want to make it something different? As far as I know, Galleon's not going to do any status ailments. I could Wrath Ring him for more damage. Possibly those Limit Break will do more damage, but I can't even be worrying about that much. Thunder and Fire, Water, Resistance up, Luck up. There's definitely some item upgrades I feel like I have not gotten. Like, Mia's had this beam armlet for, like, I can't tell you how long. There's probably something we missed along the way. It doesn't matter. We have angel rings. Do I want to give anybody a revival, get out of jail free? She has a... Why does she... She doesn't need a... Why does she have a fortune ring? Take an angel ring. I mean, if any character is gonna die, it's gonna be her. One-time auto revive. I could also give one for Alex instead of the Chiro's tail. He doesn't need a protection, right? That's pretty useless as an option here. I could give him a Chiro tail just to have him on item duty. Which is looking tempting, honestly. I was thinking of putting a third angel ring on him, but I'm just going to put a Chiro tail. I think that's as good as it's going to get. Again, we're like probably 6 levels below what we realistically should be. And remember, we ended up, I think, being at like 40. We ended up in the remastered edition because there was a trophy tied to getting level 50. We actually got to level 50 and stopped. Just to give people an idea of like where we're kind of expected to be. It's going to be like mid to upper 40s, if not 50. So, alright. Everyone's got a full limit break on deck. Okay, let's do it. I'm scared. I just didn't know if they'd make me leave or if something would happen. Okay, I'm allowed to leave. Go back in. Oh, is there more of a dungeon here? Okay, looks like it's just a bunch of dead ends. Okay, those are candles. I thought they were like faces. Ah, I know this room.
The time has arrived for you to correct that grievous error committed by your own hand 15 years ago, Goddess Althena.
Very well. As you command, Lord Galleon.
You are never meant to exist in the realm of mortals, Althena. Now in human form your body deteriorates and eventually your soul will fade from existence. But your divine power shall not, for its existence is eternal in nature, being inherited from one god to another throughout all eternity. Go forth, Althena. The time has come to fulfill your destiny. As you desire, Lord Galleon. Luna! Ah yes, Dragon Master Alex. Let her go, Galleon! I'm sorry to say that your simple request must be denied. Unfortunately for you, the object of your desire has a destiny more powerful than your meaningless affection. Althena's sacrifice will bring forth the advent of a new god. The advent of a new god? Yes, this world can only be unified by one who holds absolute power within their grasp. 15 years ago, the goddess ignored this basic rule, this basic truth, and was reborn as a human child, placing her belief in the potential of the human heart. Yet such utter foolishness was her imprudent choice. Althena and Dine willfully cast aside their duty to protect this world, and our world has paid the price for their selfish desires. But now I possess the ability to correct the grievous error they foolishly enacted. Behold the power of the salvation I shall deliver. Luna! End this madness now, Galleon! Of all the people in this room, you certainly must know that it's much too late to turn back. In order to reclaim the magical Athena released into this world following her rebirth as a human, her body is essential, as it acts as the key to reverse the process of transmigration. That's it? For some measly power? You're willing to end Luna's life? Answer me, Galleon! For some measly power, you ask? It's quite clear that you fail to grasp the inner workings of our world. Concepts like the necessity of leadership are far beyond your childish comprehension. All you've ever done is dream, fantasize really, of your great adventures. So let me educate you about the universal truth which you seem to have overlooked. It is power, absolute power, which is the fundamental element of all things in this world. It won't be long until all of Athena's power, or Luna's power if you'd like, is mine. And when the last wisp of her magic has been siphoned away from this world, Luna's existence will cease to be, and I will stand as the new god of this world in her stead. Alright, Galleon, I've had just about enough of your trash talking. I've never needed anyone to tell me what to do, especially not a complete nutcase like you. Human beings don't need to be controlled to be happy. That's right. And that's why the goddess entrusted us with the power to make our own futures. We're not letting you take her precious gift away from us. I believed in you once, Galleon. I thought what you were doing was right. But now I realize just how wrong you are. Galleon, is power the only thing that's left for you to believe in? Haven't you realized that there's no such thing as perfect power? By your own actions, you've already proven yourself corrupted by it. The mere idea of absolute power has driven you to do unspeakable things. Don't you understand, Galleon? Don't you understand that the only person who wants the world as it was is you? It can't be helped if I have a greater understanding of what this world needs than Athena. While the goddess remained absent from her tower, I watched, galled at the plight of her children as they struggled to survive without her rule. What you call freedom, Alex, I deem cruelty. What will guide this world if it has no god, Alex? What will save it from itself? Our world doesn't need a god to shelter us from hardship. It's that very struggle that makes her gift to us precious. Her belief in us is proof enough that we're worthy of our freedom. And it's the potential of the human heart which Athena so fervently believed in that will shape the world of tomorrow, not you.
What complete and utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then once and for all, we will see who is fit to be the supreme ruler and who is dead!
Those who underestimate the strength of the human heart are destined to fail. And that means you, Galleon!
Alright, I'm a little terrified from that move list I talked about yesterday, so we'll see how things go. I don't know what Telos to look out for. That looks different than his other fight we had. First of all, let's do our limit break, Supreme Dragon Master Art. We want to see what that's like. We need Mia to survive long enough to do her limit. As to whether she will, I have no clue. Divine Litany this round. Mist Barrier. Power Up. So he went. I gave Jess the agility buff. Oh no! Oh no! He's fast. I mean, even Nash with 93 agility is now just going. But the good news is that we're gonna get the limit break to go off. For Dragon Break. Okay. Probably would have been better buffed. But pretty good. Over 1,000 damage. No, actually, it's about like 800. So he has that. It's the same animation as before. Sword Dance. Thunderbolts. Ire Sledge. The thing is, we're going to be able to Divine Wrath everything, not Divine Wrath, but the Divine Litany, all of the damage within the turns we're not taking any damage. I am going to go ahead and endow Weapon. I have to go back because I don't remember what option I chose for Alex. Vigor, Thunderbolts, Ire, Endow Weapon. I'm going to buff Alex twice. And now Shine Blade with Kyle. I need to see if he has any other tells. The problem is, there's very little I can do to counter. If like Galleon has an instant death ability and he is moving that fast, I don't think I can do anything to stop it. Unless I Galaxy Brain just know. Okay, now everyone's agility seems to be working fine. It's just, I don't know if they just get an insane roll, maybe? Tornado. But full any damage. Okay, so Alex has been buffed twice. So we need to take a look at his damage output. Kyle. Good. Very good, actually. Yeah! Double criticals. Knock him back. Kind of regretting not saving the limit break now. Until I did, like, the double attack buff. Inferno. Alright, I'm going to do Dragon Guard. Although, how is it gonna interact with, Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hurt my brain. How is Dragon Guard going to interact with my already invincible state? Is it going to run, is it gonna take the blow instead of my invincible state, or will they program it smartly to where the invincible state takes the blow and I don't lose it? Guess there's only one way to find out. I'll test it now. Jess can keep attacking like she did last time. I'm hoping Mia goes later. I am gonna go ahead and use one Starlight on Alex. But please do not screw me over with the agility roll, please, if you can. Oops, all criticals. Worm Crush. Yeah. Hell Wave. Yikes. We are way too lined up. We lost the agility. I can't believe it. Actually, I can. It's just like us. Well, this is going to be a sword dance turn. That much is for sure. We'll go ahead and use the Silverlight. Starlight. Calm Litany. No, Divine. No. I was right the first time. Calm. I guess Mia should do something. Inferno. Yeah, our sword dance damage output is pretty good. We also have the angel rings in case things go horrifically wrong, at least on 2 characters, so I'm a little, I think Mia's one of them. So we at least have that to fall back on if things go really south. Jess did get her heal off first, which is nice. We have a Dragon Guard to protect against 1 spell, which she's not even using this round. Awesome. So we still have the White Dragon Protect. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd rather be annoyed about the fact that Eiffel's presence in this game meant literally nothing than them trying to shoehorn him in at the very, very end to make him relevant, because I think that's going to make me angrier than just, like, having him fade out. Were those the moves I wanted? I think they were. I gotta be careful going on autopilot, because Galleon is not like the other fights. Oh, I chose the... That's not no, why did I get them mixed up? I mean, our HP pool is good. We're not gonna lose. I mean, we have White Dragon Protect. I don't know, is that the insta-kill move? If it is, we're fine. I think Fate Storm is. Let me look. That seems like it would kill someone instantly. Fate Storm instantly kills a character. Good work, White Dragon Protect. So Dragon Guard. Calm Litany. Calm Litany. And, we're gonna make a gamble here. I'm gonna use Silverlight, hoping that Dragon Guard goes first. It won't. Never. Jess went first, which is actually bad. I wanted us to take damage first, and then that go off. Dragon Guard did go off, so Silverlight will get full effect. Shockstorm, I'm doing well. We're at the final boss. Unless Eiffel wants to show up. I'm the real final boss. But we'll see. Hell Wave. So White Dragon Protect on 2 characters will defend against that. Everyone else gets to keep theirs. Or not, never mind. Okay, so, oh, Alex's Limit Break is ready. Do I want to bypass a turn of White Dragon Protect to hit him with a limit? Yes. Yes, 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 I do. I absolutely do. Everyone's got a limit, including Mia. So in place of that, I'm gonna go ahead and have Fire Sledge, Mist Barrier, Shine Blade, because Kyle's been buffed twice too, so this is going to do a lot more damage than his first go. Unless it's like not dependent on his strength at all. I have no idea. I don't know how this game works. I don't think anybody knows how this game works. The agility's nuts. Fire Sledge.
Power Balthina!
552. 4 Dragon Blade. Oh, look at that! over 1,500 damage now. Oh, we killed him! We're too good! I guess apparently he has a if he apparently has a move that kills everybody. We didn't get to see it. Yeah, I'll say he did. My goodness.
This is impossible. How could I? The one who holds the ultimate power of a god actually be defeated? No! No! This cannot be!
His face doesn't really match the mood he's conveying right now. It also is probably like one of the most visual novelty expressions I've ever seen him make in this game. We did it, Alex. We finally defeated Galleon. Luna's gonna be alright now, won't she, Alex? Galleon, why couldn't you see the light? This nightmare for Luna is finally over. We've defeated Galleon once and for all. Come on, Alex, let's go. Yes, to save Luna. Not quite. Not quite. Hold on a minute. Hold on. We got something important to wear. Yeah, much better. Now she'll recognize us. It's not called the garbage can lid in this version. And we get 2 in this game. We have the one we stole from Ramus and the one from his chest. One for each of us. We were truly meant to be. When I think about a world without the goddess Althena, well, it makes me nervous. But it also makes me feel proud that she believes so strongly in us, Alex. And I want to earn her trust. I want to build a wonderful future for our world by working together with all of you. The Magic Guild will easily be restored to its former glory as long as I'm involved with it. Nash, that's what I would have said if I was the way it used to be. Oh, you scared me. Sorry about that. Nash, I've never seen you laugh like this before. I like it. I just don't feel as nervous as I used to, Mia. I don't feel like I need to prove anything. I used to be kind of arrogant, wasn't I? Kind of would be kind of an understatement, Nash, but now you're a pretty cool guy. Pretty cool, huh? 15 years ago, Althena and Dyne made the decision to change their lives forever. It's not that Galleon didn't understand their decision, he just didn't want to understand it. He loved Althena, I'm convinced of it, and he was jealous of the Dragon Master. His heart was wounded and his beliefs were shaken when she chose to become human. He must have felt like his world was falling apart. And that must have been when he decided to take on the power of a god himself. I can understand how Galleon felt because I'm a weak person myself. Don't say that, Mia. You're not weak at all, at least not like me. That's not what I mean, Nash. Everyone has weakness in their heart. The goddess shielded us from our weakness when she took care of us. But she realized that we could work together to overcome it, that we could turn our weakness into strength. I wish Galleon had been able to recognize that. Galleon, despite being marked as evil by those around you, you managed to stand fast in your beliefs to the bitter end, and for that, I truly admire you. But the real tragedy of the story is that you never found the courage to believe in anybody but yourself. And being the only right person in this world is in and of itself a near impossibility. What are you mumbling about, Jess? If you have something to say, then say it. I was just noticing how smart you are when you want to be. Jess, I've always been smart. I can dumb myself down so you can understand me. Oh, right, Kyle. We could have used the contents of your head to inflate Mike's airship. Oh, yeah? Well, yours too. Oh, great comeback, Kyle. That one's right up there with the famous I'm rubber, you're glue defense. No more yelling, please. Come on, Alex, stop talking to me and start making some sweet music with Luna. Or better yet, just kiss the girl. I wonder if Galleon did all this because he truly cared about the world, or if he did it out of lust for power in order to rule over everyone as the Magic Emperor. I guess we'll never know for certain, Alex, but there's one thing I'm very sure about. Your love for Luna is far greater than Galleon's power over her ever was. Yes, he really is. I'm a little jealous of Luna. I will say this, the moments when Kyle comes in and has that moment of clarity and like smarts, it's like, it comes out of nowhere in like such a very fun way that I really enjoy. Like, I do enjoy the Kyle being intelligent and saying something cool out of nowhere. It doesn't feel like a forced bit of coolness either. It just kind of happens, and then it's gone. They acknowledge it, and it goes back to the way things were. I'm a little jealous of Luna. Unlike some guys, you're not embarrassed to show your love for her. Something the matter, Jess? I detect some discomfort from the grumbling in your voice. Yes, something is the matter. Would it kill you to hold my hand once in a while? Come on, Jess, you know I hate public displays of affection. When I see other couples doing that, I always think to myself, get a room. Whoa! Running Wild Video, welcome! You're just in time for the power of the human spirit. Hope you're doing well. What were you playing? It's a very good Jess gif, as always. I'm talking about holding my hand, Kyle. I'm making out. There's a difference. Yeah, but there is. You never want to make out. All right, knock it off, the both of you. All right, bye. Alex, where could you possibly be going now? We're here to rescue Luna, not run away. You were one of the 4 heroes, Galleon. You were one of my heroes. And you were Dragon Master Dine's best friend. How could you? Oh, nice. I still have to play original Symphony of the Night. That'll happen someday, I'm sure. I'm definitely getting into the spirit of Castlevania. Hold on, Luna. I'm coming. What was that? It was Luna. You humans are forbidden to approach. Luna? I am Althena, the goddess of supreme authority who rules this world. How dare you desecrate my inner sanctum? Leave this place at once or be destroyed for your ignorance. Alex, what's happened to Luna? She doesn't know who we are. How many casts of Miss Bauer? Exactly 2. I used one at the beginning and then used another cast towards the very, very end. But Alex had Vigor and 1 cast of Endow Weapon, and his limit break with the Dragon Ring did like 1,500 to 1,600 damage, and that Galleon was like, time to die, and then he left. He couldn't stand up to it. So I was scared because it looked like the moveset said he had like a new move that kills the whole party that apparently the other versions didn't have, and I never saw it. Never showed up. We beat the game at level 40. I don't know what level we needed to be at, but we beat it at 40. That isn't Luna. Well, it seems as though the world needs a god after all. You? Didn't we break enough of your bones, Galleon, or are there a few left for us to snap? I have no need to fight you again when I have already emerged victorious. What? Won? How can you say that? Because collecting the magic of the world has reawakened the goddess within Luna, and better yet, her memories of Dine, of being reborn as a human, have been erased. Once more, our world is under the control of absolute power. No, no, you're lying to us. You're wrong. Yeah, I know. It is strange that there's no blood here. And there was definitely, like, the blue blood that he had in the Sega CD version, like, as it was oozing out of him as he transformed into Phase 2. Behold, the deity of our world, and the one who you are bound to
The
serve.
deity of our...
Oh.
No. I order you to kneel before the goddess and submit to her will, Dragon Master!
Is it going to be a very quick fall to the ground like the Vile Tribe? Nope, not this time. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I don't have control what's going on. I will save you, Luna. I'm going to take you home. I'm going to take you back to our home in Berg. Alex, I need you all to stay here. This is something I have to do alone. Good idea, Alex. I'm ready when you are. Null, you stay here too. Oh, okay, Alex. Okay, no problem. It'll be a while until we, like, truly make it to end credits, I'm sure. Alex, I've learned a lot of valuable lessons on our trip, but I just figured out the most important one of all. Whatever happens, we have to fight for the ones we love. Because love is the greatest of all Athena's gifts. It's the source of everything. Show her your love, Alex. Yeah, well, his real purpose is to make sure I can't go to the staircase again. Oh, man. They know me too well. They saw me try to escape last time, and he's like, nope, I'm staying behind. Keep you from doing that. Prove it, Alex. Prove to Galleon that love is the ultimate power. Galleon says that Luna has forgotten all of her memories, but I know he's lying. He used his evil magic to hide away that part of her mind, just as he did with my mother. I know you can bring those memories back out, Alex. You've always had the power to do so. I'll never give up on you, Alex. I will always believe. Good luck, Alex. Luna will remember you, Alex. She'll remember the love you feel and the love you share. Yeah, well, you know what? Just in case, I've got my trusty stew pot lid, and I've got an angel ring to protect me from death one time. So if she strikes me down and kills me, I should come back. That's how it works. Luna is waiting for you, Alex. Because she loves you and you love her. Everything is going to be alright now. I know you can awaken her memories somehow. I know you can revive her heart. I've known you and Luna all your lives, and I know that nothing can come between you. Not even Galleon's magic. You heard her, Alex. She'll kill you if you go up there. But I know that nothing she says is going to stop you. Anyhow, putting your life on the line for the woman you love is what it's all about, Alex. I'd do the same thing for Jess if it was her instead of Luna. There's nothing your head can do to stop your heart, is there? Good luck, Alex. Good luck. All I can say is try to make her remember who you are, what you meant to her. Hey, remember that fairy tale where the prince wakes up the sleeping princess with a kiss? You should try it with Luna. And when you wake her up, can she kiss me? Because I'm real tired of being a frog. There's only one thing I can do to help you through this, and that's to tell you that I believe in you. Save her, Alex. I'm full healed. Don't be afraid, Alex. Tell her how much you love her. And if you can't do it with words, I'm sure you'll find another way to reach her. Ah, it's a good thing I've got my angel ring on. Remove yourself from my holy presence at once or suffer the swift consequences, human. Up, didn't hurt. How dare you ignore my words, Dragon Master? You serve me and you will obey me. You ignore the will of the goddess at your peril, infidel. I shall not warn you again, Dragon Master. Leave here or forfeit your soul. It feels weird to have this music still play right now. What are you doing? Stay back. I said stay back. Human. Okay. Right now. Do not disobey your god, Alex. If you continue in your belligerence, you'll be stripped of all your power just as Dine was. Is that what you desire, Dragon Master? That is of little consequence to me, Luna. Alex.
Luna!
No ocarina. It's the stew pot lid.
But why?
I'm telling you.
You were not supposed to have come here, Alex.
Luna, I came here to take you home.
Though Galleon has perished, now that the Azure City of Althena has been reactivated, it cannot be stopped. If it is allowed to continue its course, all of Lunar will become as lifeless as the wasteland of the frontier. But if this body dissipates, the magic it's absorbing will run out of control with enough force to destroy the entire city.
No!
I'm so sorry, Alex. I must stay here for you. For Lunar.
I am not giving up! And you can't either, no matter how hopeless things may seem. We've come too far to fail. Let us believe in the power that resides in our hearts, Luna. Let us believe in the hope entrusted to each one of us, and in the brilliant future before us. I know we'll find a way to overcome this if we trust in our hearts and work together, Luna.
Alex, no! You'll be killed! Alex! But how?
Luna, just as destiny brought us together, it is also destiny which will never keep us apart.
Alex!
So, yeah, the fact, it is odd, because, like, all of the dialogue is still there about there's gotta be some other way, I'm sure you'll figure out a way to reach her in your own unique way, Alex, and everything else, yada yada, kind of seemingly hinting about the use of the ocarina. And this was one where, because remember, when I played the Sega CD version, I used the ocarina like every tile as I moved up, because I'm like, I don't know if this is like complete, but I don't want to die. So I kept using it over and over again, like close to like every lightning zap I had. And it turned out I think it either didn't matter or it only mattered at the very, 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 very end. But yeah, very odd. I guess the insta-kill was like, they thought it was probably a little too fair. too unfair, excuse me, not the opposite of what I said. It did show damage numbers. It did. I recall that, and it actually got lower and lower, I think, as you got up, kind of signifying the resolve wavering. And or it might have only been a percentage of your HP damage total. I prefer to think of it as her desire to zap you wavering as you got closer and closer. So what's going on up there? I can't see a damn thing. What if Alex has been... Don't say that, Kyle. Don't you even think that. Alex will be fine. I'm sure of it. Look, the magic isn't flowing inward any longer. Now it's reverse direction. This is not good. Quick as a whip as usual, Jess. Are you alright, Mia? Yes, Nash, we have to get out of here. I agree with Mia. We have to get out of here or we're done for. We have to go now. Alex and Lunar are still up there. We can't leave until we know if they're alive. They're alive, and they'll make it out of here just fine. How do you know that, Null? I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere until I... No offense, Jess, but I think we should listen to the cat. But, Kyle... I could feel in my heart that Alex and Lunar are alright. Please believe me. Null, here we go.
I believe in you, Alex. I know you'll rescue Luna. And then we'll all be able to return back to Berg together.
It still feels like such a Ramus voice. I'm sorry. I feel like every Null could be a Ramus. I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, Alex, Luna.
You dumb kid, Alex. This time you went too far.
Alex and Luna sacrificed their own lives to save this world from destruction.
Poor Alex and Luna. They're gone forever. Oh, Alex.
I do have a comment once the scene finishes about a musical accompaniment that's not here. That wasn't the complete.
How's this even possible?
Alex! Luna! Thank goodness you're all right!
did it. It's all over.
We were so worried about you. Luna. Thanks, Jessica. I'm so happy to see you all. So good to see you.
You did all right, Alex. You did all right.
Yeah, he is a ginormous man. All right, before I read the dialogue, there was when I played the Sega CD version around 2020, I believe it was 2020. I think we did it before 2021. Because 2020 was the date I got the Sega CD, and I know we played Popful Mail as the very first game, and then later there was one track from the Sega CD game that actually made it to complete. It's the sad theme that happens when Galleon destroys Dine's monument. You attack and kill your fake parents, and you after you kill them, you have your just like desolate home. That kind of a sad, despondent theme. It played after the castle, Althena's castle or kingdom crashed, and for like a moment, and it didn't play in this, so I guess they didn't carry it over from that. Legendary sad. Someone uploaded on YouTube claiming it's from Final Fantasy VIII. What part? It doesn't sound like anything I know from Final Fantasy VIII. That's so weird. I mean, that's not an emotional association that I even understand. But anyway, it's not anything profound I'm pointing out. It's just kind of something odd that I noticed. It's like, I could understand dubbing and things changing, but it's just interesting that the music in that scene was changed. I don't know, was it? Rivia, it's so good to be back here, Alex. It's so wonderful to smell the ocean on the breeze. It's wonderful just to see you smiling again. You're not too tired, are you, Luna? I'd forgotten how long the journey was. Tired? No. Hungry? Yes. Get me my hollow tummy to the nearest fish market. Oh, Null. Ha ha ha. I'm glad you have your priorities straight, Null. He 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 ha ha. Tee hee he he. I think that was not the best way to do it, but okay. Why are you guys laughing? I can hear all your stomachs rumbling too. We're not just laughing at your endless appetite for a ball, we're just laughing because it feels good. Exactly, it's been so long since I felt this joyful. Yes, that's the word, joyful. I don't mean to be rude, but I have to run by the mansion. When we killed Zenobia, we broke the spell she placed on my dad. I can't wait to see him. And I think I'll be running off myself. And just where do you think you're going, brigand boy? Wherever you're going, Love Muffin. Are you up to something, Kyle? Sure you are. But I don't have time to figure out what it is. Come on, hurry up. Hold on, wait a sec. At least let me comb my hair before Mel sees me. Come visit me after you've had some rest, you guys. I'll be waiting for you. Bye. My mother is waiting for Nash and me on Black Rose Street. I'm going to tell her all about all that's happened, and hopefully use that info as we discuss how to reconstruct the Magic Guild. Reconstruct the guild and rebuild Vane? That would be wonderful, Mia. It will be wonderful, Nash. Buildings can always be rebuilt if rebuilt and replaced over time. Human lives are far more precious. You're right, Mia. As always. Let's hurry. Mother is waiting. Alex, Luna, and Null, you'll come see us before you leave, all right? She's right as always. Don't go before saying goodbye. Mia, I'm sure your mother won't be offended if we don't run to Black Rose Street. Hey, Alex, why don't we go and see Ramus? I bet his business is booming. That's a wonderful idea, Null. I haven't seen him for such a long time. Well, then let's stop talking and start walking. Just a moment. I have something you might be interested in. A matching stew pot lid. A symbolic representation of our undying love for each other. Now we can take on anything. Alright. I think that's the only thing I had to add on her. So, now then. The 2 bromides we got earlier on that we did not use. We got Luna, I believe it was Luna. Which was the 2 I picked up? I have to figure out. I just need to scroll back up on this guide. Because we need to pick up 2 more from Ramus. I need to know the 2 I actually picked up. Jessica and Mia. Mia 2, Jess 2. Splashing in the waves. Then Mia. Alright, and now to Ramus' shop for the last time. Luna, you look great! I knew you and Alex would be together again. Look at all the customers I have today, and I owe it all to you, Alex. Everyone wants to shop at the store where the mighty Dragon Master shopped, ha! Wow, I just can't get over how happy you two look. I hope I feel that strongly about another person someday. I've been thinking about how this all began, Alex. If I hadn't convinced you to go with me to the White Dragon Cave that day, Luna wouldn't have been kidnapped and the world would have stayed at peace? I'm just kidding, Ramus. If you hadn't taken us to the cave, Alex would have never fulfilled his destiny. You're a trickster and all, but you're funny. Alex, I wanted to come with you to Berg, but I'm just too busy to get away from here just yet. Please tell my father and Nanny I say hello, and tell them I'm fine. Oh, hey, Alex, check this out. I got it just for you. Luna Bromide 1. It's the least I could do for someone to lend me money. Come back here later and I should have some more. Hey, Alex, I have great stuff for sale that I know you'd like, but it doesn't come cheap. I'm sorry, I'm selling it barely above cost. I promise you these items are worth every silver coin. And we have Jess Bromide 3 and Mia Bromide 3. And just because you gave us all of those items, I will buy 4 more Jess Bromide 3s for some reason, because you gave us all that stuff for free. I really do have a lot of good stuff in here, Alex. Come on and buy something. Alright. So now, Jess Bromide 3. And then we've got Mia 3. And then Luna 1 will be next. And that's all the bromides. Welcome to Ramus' store. Celebrate the salvation of our world by spending your brains out. Green Eyes, I guarantee that you'll want this item. I've never seen anything like it myself. Okay. What is it? Alex, if we're heading back to the Berg, we'll need to take the Orca from Maribia. Don't tell me you're ready to embark on another adventure. Alex, I can see it in your eyes. You are ready for adventure. Perhaps later, alright? Okay, so that's right. I think Fascia needs to be the virtually last thing we do. Mother! Majesty Lamia! I've always been proud of you, Mia, but never as proud as I am at this moment. You're more of a hero than I ever was, my daughter. As for you, Nash, I won't lie. You will have to work very hard to regain my trust. Mia speaks highly of you, and I know how you care for her, so don't disappoint me again. Mother, I'm so happy. Oh, Mia, so am I. Mother, I promise I won't cry anymore when I'm worried or when I'm afraid. Now that I have so many things to take care of, I can't afford to be weak or show weakness. That's exactly right, Mia. That's how the new leader must be. What? Mother, what do you mean? Mia, it's obvious that my reign at the Magic Guild is over. It was my leadership that led to the corruption of the guild, and it was your actions that saved it, and the world. Which person do you think has the trust and support of the people of Vane? I'm confident in you, Mia, and after all you have done, you should be confident as well. Nash, I expect you to support Mia and obey her commands. What she does not need at this crucial time of the history of the guild is to be doubted. Yes, of course, Magic Mia. I'll help Mia no matter what the circumstances. I would help her even if it meant the destruction of my very soul. Yes, well, Nash, Mia, I know that under your leadership, Vane will soar through the skies again, and the Magic Guild will be more magnificent than ever. Thank you, Nash, I love you. What? And you're right, with the help of Alex, Luna, Jessica, and Kyle, and Null, all the people I love, we'll create a Magic Guild that everyone can join. Promise me you'll work as hard as you can. Oh, of course, Mia. Of course I will. I'd do anything for you. Why the look of disappointment, Nash? You didn't really think Mia liked you that way, did ya? Alex, Luna, and Null, thank you so much for all you have done. You have saved our world, and you have helped to awaken the strength within my daughter. Our most spectacular battle lies ahead of us, Mia. The battle to prove that we were right and Galleon was wrong. To prove that we can bear our burdens and solve problems without divine intervention. And I know you will lead us proudly into that battle. I'm confident that our world will survive and thrive, Mia. And so should you. Consider, you and your friends saved the world from destruction. But are you ethereal beings? Not at all. You are ordinary people gifted with extraordinary courage. And you found that courage in the desire to save your loved ones from slavery and death. The strength of human emotions is enough to overcome even the mightiest obstacle. I believe that Athena created us with this great power, and when she became human, it was because she trusted us to use it. Alex and Luna, we should never forget that each person holds the power to change the world. Alex, Luna, and Null, thank you so much for all you have done. You have saved our world, and you have helped to awaken the strength of my daughter. Okay, and now we're looping full. So let's go ahead and stop talking to you. Alex, Luna, I hope you'll come back here soon. We need to talk about how to make our world into an even better place than before, and protect it for anyone who might try what Galleon tried. We have lots of time to discuss these issues, the time we created by saving the world. It will be a long time before I am as capable and respected a leader as my mother was, but with Nash to support me, I know my confidence will grow. There's so many changes I hope to make, but I have to focus on one at a time. To start with, Vane will no longer have a restricted entry policy. Anyone who wishes to visit or live in the Magic City will be warmly welcomed. I will also allow people in distant towns to request books from the Magic Library, and have them delivered by a network of couriers. I have so many more ideas, but I can tell you're getting bored. Wow, we're not bored, we're overwhelmed. Every day we have is a gift, and I want to use my days to make the world a better place for everyone. Alex and Null, I hope you'll help me try to achieve that. I have to admit it, I was afraid for our lives more than once on our adventure. But my magic has become much more powerful since we began, and I much enjoyed being able to study your relationship with Luna. Hope to apply the lessons I learned with my own relationship with Mia, and to the reconstruction of the Magic Guild. Mia's asked me to be one of the teachers of the Magic Guild. Since I'm one of the 5 heroes, I'm certain to be popular with the female students. My poor desk will break under the strain of all the love letters piled onto it every morning. But of course Mia will be upset with me because of the constant repair bills. What will I do? You mean besides enjoying all the attention? Haha. It's good to see you haven't changed at all, Nash. I feel relieved somehow, Alex. It's not going to be easy rebuilding Vane or the Magic Guild, but I'll do what I can. And with Mia directing my efforts, I know I'll have no lack of motivation. I don't think Mia will ever realize what motivates Nash, but that's what makes them so much fun to watch. Speak for yourself, Null. Their relationship is a little bit boring, I have to admit. Jessica and Kyle is where the main relationship and interest lies. Hello, Alex. Phasia! Wow, I really thought you were toast. I mean, I'm really happy to see you. Many members of the Vile Tribe have survived, and we intend to find a place in this new world. We know it won't be easy, and we know that we have to earn the trust of Athena's children. Yeah, Mia can do better than Dash. I firmly believe that. I wish there was more to sell me on the relationship, but there really wasn't. Mia had a bit more development and growth. I guess if you want to argue that one scene she had in Vane, where she talked more about her motivations and living up to the guild's expectations, that wasn't in the original, but like nothing to really solidify their relationship. We know it won't be easy, and we know we'll have to earn the trust of Althena's children, but just as Althena had faith in her children to do what was right, so does the Vile tribe. Phaecia, where will you go, Phaecia? When will we see you again? We will seek out a part of the green earth which has never been explored. We will make it our home, and we will be reborn in the light of the goddess. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Luna. Do you think the Vile tribe will find happiness, Alex? What am I saying? Of course they will. You're right and all. Everyone has a home in Althena's new world. It's almost time for us to return to our home together. Now to Master Mel's home. Anything to say about the poster now? Official proclamation. The mountain road to Nans has been closed indefinitely due to the danger posed by rolling bandits. Members are not allowed to travel the road until further notice, especially foolish young daughters. Signed, Governor Mel to Alkirk. I wonder why Mel feels so much hostility towards Kyle. And wouldn't it be fun to watch the two of them get into a fight? Heck, we could start to feed it anyone who wanted to watch and call it pay-per-view. Well, the poster is not disappointed so far. Best part of Maribia, in my opinion. Second to Ramus's shop, of course. Kyle, Jessica, what's up? You're going to meet with Master Mel? How wonderful. Well, it would be wonderful if Kyle wasn't being such a butthead about it. I think you mean meathead. He's too afraid of my dad to tell him how we feel about each other. Isn't that right, Kyle? Well, not exactly, Jess. It's just that... It's just what? I'd feel weird intruding on such an emotional moment between you and your father. I don't want to be the cause of any weird vibes. Besides, to Mel, I'm like an arch rival battling it out for his daughter's affections. Oh, Kyle, you're just being silly. Now come on and hurry it up. Hey! Jessica! Dad! Oh, Jessica, my sweet, wonderful daughter. I'm so glad you're all right. I never thought I'd hold you in my arms again. Dad. Oh, Dad. I missed you so much. Yeah, there's no... I don't see any spinning. What a wonderful moment, Alex. I'm glad we were here to see it. I'm glad we were able to help make it happen. My butler told me about everything that happened while I was out of action. I'm so proud of you, Jessica. My little girl grew up to be the savior of the world. Oh, Daddy, I didn't do it all by myself. Don't be modest, Jess. Alex couldn't have done it without you. Huh? Is that you, Kyle? Yeah. Damn it. You don't have to hide away from me, Kyle. Come here. Kyle, I know you love my daughter, and I know how happy you make her. So promise me you're always gonna take care of her. What? I promise. Dad? Don't you think it's a little early to be calling me that, Kyle? Why don't we stick with Mel until you make an honest woman out of my daughter? Of course. I didn't want to admit it, but I always knew you and Jessica were meant to be. You were always the only boy who enjoyed it when she threw you in the mud. Dad, you make it sound so dirty. Oh, that's a good one, sweetie. So you won't mind helping us pay for the ceremony, would you, Mel? Since I gave up stealing, I'm just about broke. You're shameless, Kyle. How could I not love you? I'm so happy for you two. Could I be your dragon of honor? Alex, you might not realize what you have accomplished, but rest assured, lad, that you're no longer a mere man. In the eyes of some, you have now become a god on Earth. It won't be easy to deal with, lad, but I'm here to offer you advice if you need it. The legend of the four heroes is already starting to fade, Alex, and the legend of the last Dragon Master will take its place. Just as you idolize Dine, the next generation of Rugrats will idolize you. And from those children, a new hero will be born to stand and save the world when the time comes. Jessica, I have to confess, I do feel regret about being turned to stone by that spell. Dad, I regret not being able to fight alongside my daughter. Come on, Dad, no offense, but I think you're a little old to be obsessed with combat. What are you talking about, Jessica? My skills with an axe are as sharp as ever. Well, not in this game, unfortunately. Sorry. You ran away and hid. And did no action in my fight against you. In fact, Alex, the next time you come to Meribia, we're gonna have a real fight. I plan to create a wonderful weapon as my legacy. A weapon that'll always be ready to protect Meribia. And I don't mind saying it'll look cool, too. Oh no, I think my dad's gonna start building his battleship again. That's true. That is very true. I won't lie to you, Alex. That was a pretty good time killer. Luna, I know that Alex may not be strong or handsome by most, okay, by any standards, but there's no one in this world who cares about you more than he does. And he's about the next best thing to a man like myself. So start having a wonderful life already. Alex, I have a problem here. Now that I'm back in Mel's good graces, I have to give up my career as an escort. But I don't have a lot of job skills, Alex. In fact, I have exactly one. Thievery. Every time I want to get out of the business, it pulls me back in. Speak up, Kyle. When you're my age, the hearing is the first thing to go. Nothing, Mel. Alex, we need to get together sometime and have a drink. There's something about beer that makes all your memories even sweeter than usual. Oh, wait. Your lady won't let you partake of the fermented froth of the devil, will she? Oh, well, I guess we could sit back with a tall glass of milk instead. Alex, we can finally come up with a new career option. I'm going to start an honest business to escort people over the mountains surrounding the Nanza Barrier. I think I'm more cut out for the work of heroes than the work of thieves anyway, but... Kyle, you look troubled. Are you sure nothing's wrong? Sure, I'm sure, Mel. Don't worry about me, Alex. Love conquers all, right? Once Jess and I have had some time to settle down, we'll come and visit you guys in Berg. I want to hear you two perform a song for us. It'll be nice to hear Luna's voice and know it's not going to trigger an earthquake. We're waiting for you, Kyle. And if you're lucky, Null, I might even make a trip to land and bring you some fish. Is there any way I can convince you to visit us every week? I'm so happy for the two of you. It's wonderful to see the love you share. Have a safe trip back to Berg, and promise you'll come visit Kyle and me as soon as you can. We could talk about the old days just like my dad, ha ha ha. I can't believe my dad already knew I was going on my own adventures behind his back. Maybe that's why he sent me to Althena's shrine. Guess I was silly to think I could fool one of the four heroes. When you come to visit us, I bet I can talk Dad into letting us borrow a ship. I'd love to take you guys on a cruise to the Meribian Sea. Kyle, why can't you believe in me the way that Alex believes in Luna? I want that kind of trust in our relationship, you butthead. Hey, I believe, Jessica. Really? Of course. I believe your cooking will always be completely inedible. I believe your behavior will always be very inappropriate. And I believe your lips will always be extremely kissable. You're lucky you threw that last one in there, Buster. Sometimes I wonder why I fell in love with such a dork. You've fallen in love with another guy? I don't believe this. Who is he? Hey, wait a second. Listen, before we got together, I had so many girlfriends I couldn't remember their names. But I turned all those chicks down to be with you, Jennifer. That was so funny I forgot to laugh, Todd, but the noogie I'm going to give you is even funnier. Bring it on. You know I just enjoy it. I bet you would, ha ha ha. It's amazing to watch these two go at it, Alex. It's like some kind of freaky verbal ballet. That's a perfect description. They really do like each other, don't they? I'm almost jealous myself. We should probably let them have their space, though. 10 feet or so should be safe enough. I wholly second that motion. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Let's go, Alex. Luna, I know Alex risked his life to save you, but don't let him get too cocky about it. There's only enough room in this world for one ego the size of Kyle's. Please come back to Meribia and visit us soon. I'll miss you guys. Yep, and that's everyone in Meribia that I care about. So before we wrap things up by talking to Dine, I am gonna quickly save and take a break because after we do this and have the ending, it's time to yap and yap like the woman from Paranoia Agent because I have onions and thoughts about this game and basically an entire kind of collective experience of Lunar 1, with this being really the last version I've yet to play. So I'll be back shortly. Let me go ahead and hydrate all of you. And in case people are wondering, oh my goodness, it's running so late, don't worry about it. I do not have an appointment until 3 o'clock tomorrow. So let me go ahead and hydrate the audience. I'm going to go ahead and get some water. And I will be back shortly. While I yap harmony, alternating between big and small. Wait, is that like a reference to Paranoia Agent, or are you? Is there like something going wrong with the resolution? And yes, Luda just staring off to the side. All right, I'm all hydrated. Okay, it was. I figured as such, but I couldn't. I just had to double check. Anyway, we have exactly 294 silver to our name. I don't think that's enough for a boat ride home. I think we might be in trouble. So. Couldn't get moving past them. Yeah, the one thing I'm thankful for is there are a number of people, and Alex included, he told me that he had multiple times that he had to completely turn off and restart his game because the end game dungeons like completely broke on him. The closest we've come to like a game-breaking bug was not even a bug, it was those two fairies that those two fairies were harder than Galleon. I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I could break through it. We did it. We made it. Persistence is the key. I see. I didn't expect you kids will be able to teach me something. Without giving up, maybe I too will hang on to my dream. That is to own my own ship. When you get to land to eat fish on your ship, will you please get me on board, will ya? Oh no, you could easily fly there with your own set of wings. So is he in the... He must be in here then. Yes, very true. Alex, we've been looking for you, but we're just about to give up. I'm glad we decided to stop and eat before returning to POW. Did I just not trigger the scene in my other playthroughs? I guess maybe maybe it's always been this and I just never knew. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't. If I've done it, I don't distinctly remember saying goodbye to them. Maybe I have every time, but I just didn't recall it. It's Tempest and Fresca too. Alex, you are truly the bravest of all the Dragon Masters. I am honored to be your friend, and I shall gladly give you my allegiance. If you are ever in need of help, just ask. Thank you, Tempest. Luna, I have never seen Tempest respect anyone as he does Alex. You should be proud. So tell me, Luna, when do you expect to begin bearing the Dragon Master's children? Or maybe this scene always happened, I don't know, but I just don't remember it as intimately as the other ones. What? Well, we haven't really discussed it yet. Although now that I hear that line, I think we have had this scene happen before. Why not? There can't be anything more wonderful with a new life with the man you love. Tempest and I are planning on having a huge family. Just think, Luna, our children will get to play together when we visit each other. Yes, that would be nice, but Alex and I have never... Luna, if you were any redder, people would mistake you for a talking tomato. Alex, you're blushing too. I didn't realize Memory was such a warm place. Alex, please make him stop. The people of the plains will never forget what you've done for them. And neither will I. Come and see us soon, Alex. Dwelling on it, I think yes, the scene has happened. It's just that it isn't as memorable as Lamia and Mel and our party member's departure. But I think it's a prerequisite to have, to even have Dyne appear. Yeah, it's a prerequisite to even have Dyne appear, so we had to have done it. That just kind of goes... That's another notch in how forgettable those two characters are, unfortunately. Like... Oh, Null and Alex, are you going back to Berg already? That's right, I'm going home with Luna. Dragon Master Dyne, the man with that name died long ago, Alex. The age of gods and heroes is now at an end. From now on, our future will be shaped not with those with power or prestige, but by those with courage. You possess that courage, Alex. You always have. Thank you, Dyne. I'm embarking on a journey, Alex, and this one seems as if it will be a long one. Like? This world is boundless, Alex. I'll never claim all of its treasures or learn all of its secrets, but I don't feel hopeless about it. I feel fortunate. Fortunate that I'm alive and able to explore a world with such endless adventure. Like, about Galleon, I wanted to say, he died for his beliefs, Alex, and I know he wouldn't have it, would have had it any other way. But if there's one thing I sincerely regret, it's... No, this isn't the time to discuss that, Alex. Not yet.
You know, Alex, thinking back, I realized that we may all, in fact, just be travelers along that path in time heading toward the distant future.
A little louder. A little louder, sir.
And it's the numerous coincidences and inevitabilities which actually create these chance encounters and partings between people. Life is an interesting thing, is it not? And your future adventures have now only just begun. I'll keep my fingers crossed for the both of you, Alex, Luna. Farewell, friends.
Alex, I don't know why, but I have a feeling that we'll meet him again. You're right, Null, I feel it too. Luna, let's go home. I was beginning to think you'd never ask. And that's Silver Star Harmony. We will see if there's any credit scenes, post-credit scenes, and then we will launch into my discussion. Okay, it's the instrumental. I wasn't sure about whether they were going to do the vocal cover again or not. But it is interesting that Gung Ho did kind of have the redemption arc, because Gung Ho was the one that worked on this, and then a number of the same staff members that worked on this, not all of them, but a number of them, came on to the 2025 Lunar Remaster release, and I think they redeemed themselves from this. Mainly, I mean, my problem with this really doesn't have a lot to do with the voices. We'll get into it once the credits finish. You know, where it gets into. I'm not nearly as bothered by the voice acting as I think Running Wild Video has been with some of it. Although I do think some of the voice casts are not as great. I think I agree with the casting of Donald being not that great, but I do otherwise like the other characters' voice casts. I don't think the songs are as good. I think yes, they got, I feel like, a more literal translation, but I don't think the way that they had it to lyrically flow worked as well. I think I think sometimes it's a little too on the nose, and it doesn't really flow very melodically, like I think it's supposed to. But yeah, Iwadare did all of the arranging of his own music. He kind of oversaw it all. So every track you hear here is Iwadare's. Still. I think the one song that was kind of a misstep was Lighton's. Lighton's the town that has the that's supposed to have the bad music that you're supposed to go into the cave and fix. But, like, the bad music, I couldn't tell if it was fixed because the arrangement made it sound, like, too melodious to not know whether I was supposed to know it's bad or good. And I left the cave without solving the problem. So that was embarrassing. The end! The end of Lunar 1. We have played basically every iteration of, well, I say basically, we've played every version of Lunar 1. If we don't count Touched at this particular point, every version, which isn't really going to be distinct enough from Complete in its iteration, we've played all of them. We've played Lunar Legend, we've played Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, we've played Lunar, the Silver Star on the Sega CD, and now we have ended, years later, from when my journey first began with Lunar Silver Star Harmony. I will say that out of all the versions of Lunar 1 I have played, this is absolutely the worst of them, unfortunately. It's going to score a 72. It's still, I mean, it's going to be less than solid. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna hear wings if I keep it on here, so I think I need to get to like a load screen, just so that it isn't going to do that. But basically, I'm giving it a 72 overall. 75 is kind of my solid benchmark. It's not unforgivably terrible to the point where I like absolutely cannot play it and to where I feel it has absolutely zero flow to it. There are parts that it definitely has flow and it definitely has a feel like it's moving and it's building momentum. Having the Dragon's Lament was definitely a moment where it felt it was building up and having that momentum to where I was able to get through areas with what I felt was relative speed. And a lot of the later dungeons opened up quite a lot more. I could actually dodge enemies. That was something you just could not do in so many spots in this game. It made it feel like it wasn't really even an option, because part of what made Lunar Silver Story Complete work is you could take certain fights, or you could strategically weave around them. But Harmony was like, no, we're gonna make all of these areas really, really small, very, very impossible to navigate and weave between, like threading a needle, and you just ended up with so many encounters. But that's not the reason why I'm really, really adverse to this game. The biggest problem is that from every version of Lunar I played, what was put on the pedestal first and foremost was the world. The focus of Lunar was on its world and its inhabitants. Like, all of these hooks, all of these bells and whistles and things that happened later came second. And nowhere was that more apparent than when I finally played Lunar the Silver Star on the Sega CD, which was released in 1992. And during that time where it was released, you have to understand the RPG era that was in. RPGs kind of had a very similar, same formula to them. Like, this is the main protagonist. You have to go and slay evil King Baramos, who's enslaving the land, and you need to free all of the people of this era. Or you have people that are part of a peaceful hamlet, and that village is immediately attacked and then overrun by demons, and it's a plot of revenge where you have to go here. Like, towards the beginning, like, you're kind of told what to do and where to go very, very quickly. That was kind of the era of the gaming that it was in. And then Lunar the Silver Star came out. And, you know, as someone who's kind of playing that game relatively new without any knowledge of it, other than the other Lunar games I played, you know, I could see someone in that era playing this game. I was like, oh, we have a nice peaceful village. I know what's going to happen here. This place is going to burn to the ground. And then, like, nothing happens. Oh, it's like, oh, we're going to a white dragon cave. Oh, we're going to fight a boss there. Nothing happens. Oh, we have to go to the woodcutter's axe so that we're able to repair the bridge so that we can go cross over to Saith. Well, there's got to be something guarding the axe, and then, like, nothing happens. Well, surely when we get to Saith and go to Maribia, we're going to fight a boss on that. No. In fact, you don't fight a boss in the Silver Star until you get to the underground sewer area. And so you're playing the game and you're like, what the heck is going on? Like, what is the focus? What are we even building towards? And that was kind of the brilliance of it. You learned very, very early that it was about to kind of appreciate the world that you were in, that it wasn't it wasn't like this big revenge hook. It wasn't this big thing. It allowed its characters and its charm and its colors and all of these things to kind of present itself naturally, rather than having this big calamitous thing happen that kind of precipitated all this gloom and doom at the beginning. It's part of the reason why the galleon scene in the Silver Star works, in my opinion, so much better than a lot of the other versions in terms of its impact. Quark gets killed, like, all of the individuals in Burr get enslaved, all of the and your parents are replaced by fake parents. Mind you, you don't even know at that time that people have been kidnapped. For all you know, everybody in the village has been killed by members of the Vile tribe. Dine's monument has been destroyed and shattered, and, like, the entire representation and culmination of your journey, defining who you were, like, that gut punch, I don't think would have worked nearly as well if they started the game with, like, something like that happening, like having all of this calamitous stuff happen at the beginning before you learn why you should care about these characters, why you should care about this world. The reason it was so impactful was because the game waited until so much later to explain, here's who you need to stop, here's what's everything's happening. It was absolutely, oh my gosh, it was one of the reasons why I felt like, for a while there, I liked it more than Silver Star Story Complete. Even though Silver Star Story Complete fleshed out the character relationships way, way more, that pivotal moment that delivered such a gut punch. It was such a call to adventure that I was kind of in awe of it. Like, just hearing that sad piano theme after you kill your parents, not knowing if they're really dead. Like, I had no idea what this version was going to bring. And it was like, and having like Galleon like 100% established himself as a formidable threat that moment. And even if he never really did anything else as scary or terrible again, other than the grindery scene quite a bit later, that's all he needed to do. He did it perfectly. And so when Lunar was released, and what bothers me about Harmony is it decided the 2010 era of RPGs and JRPGs had kind of shifted. It went from a lot of these RPGs kind of info dumping at the beginning. Like, I'm trying to think of the best way to really explain it. But they kind of hit you, they kind of tease different concepts at the beginning to kind of hook you in later. Abbreviations and things that they won't define. Characters that might have question mark names that they don't reveal. Things where they're like, oh, you don't know who we are, but if you play until hour 25 or 30, you're gonna know what this question or answer means. And like, initially, it was okay. That they still cared enough about establishing the world, establishing its concepts with these other RPGs, to where it wasn't a big deal that they were doing this. But somewhere in this era, it really started to change. They started doing this without establishing the world or its characters. They presumed you were going to care about all of this lore, care about all of this information, without assuming that you had any reason to really do that. And so that was kind of the era where I started to really kind of tonally shift towards JRPGs. I felt like they were kind of churning out a lot of bad stories. They were really not trying to have you engage with the plot, and they were aggressively shoving abbreviations and things rather than having you naturally try to acclimate it. So Harmony could have been a game that, if it just stayed true to the Lunar formula of having the world and characters first and foremost, I think it could have really stood out in an era of RPGs kind of inundated by that. But that's not what Harmony did. Harmony decided it needed to be like every other JRPG at the time. Eiffel, the 5 dark gods of the moon with masks, the goddess Althena, Dragon Master, Hell-Mel, all of this stuff at the beginning. They felt like it needed to have a hook it absolutely did not need to have. It didn't even matter. It's not something that even built up to a satisfying payoff later. It didn't matter. Granted, I was so disgusted with the concept at the outset. I'm glad they didn't touch on it, but I'd rather they wouldn't have even had it at all with that introduction cutscene. What they could have done, and I've said this before, is they could have used it as a framing device. Alex's father, Oro, could have been talking or giving some sort of a story of the Dragon Master and his adventures and the tail end. It fades to black. It cuts to an adult Alex, and then he says the final words of those stories while he's at Dine's monument, kind of establishing very, cleanly and succinctly why he believes that, why, he's so interested in Dragon Master Dine and his stories. Remember, Alex's father could have easily been the Dragon Master. It was basically more or less a coin flip as to who went and who stayed. It could have easily been Oro that went and became a Dragon Master, and Dine that stayed back in Berg. And so it was, Alex had multiple reasons why he would have cared about this journey. If it was used for a simple framing device, it would have been fine. It wasn't, though. It was used as a hook because they didn't think, I don't know if they just didn't think that Lunar could have stood on its own, that gamers had such short attention spans that they needed to be teased by 9 million concepts at the beginning, but they weren't even concepts that were, as Tay said, touched upon later. Yeah, or made a prequel. They could have made a prequel, but they didn't. But the offense against the world doesn't stop at just the introduction. All of the areas are massively shorthand. there's so much less area to run in, so much less so much less space in towns to explore. I even commented, remember how Vane had those two courtyards? They were cordoned off. One had the statue on one side, and there was another person that was serving as an obstacle on the other. You could not run around the full space of that area. The world map was gutted. You could also say, but Guard, the world map was gutted in Lunar Legend. What are you talking? But Lunar Legend didn't lose the fact that the game is called Lunar and it's about the world. This game really seemed to have lost huge perspective on that fact. And also, a lot of the character models and sprites, they were reused quite a lot. And I know several of the character models and sprites were reused a lot in the other versions too. But like, you would literally have two male NPCs that would look exactly the same, be in the same room as each other. And you would have characters that are supposed to be spread out in dungeons all be in the same room as each other, because again, they're condensing all of these areas, they're condensing all of the space, meaning that the illusion of having a wide, diverse cast and a wide, colorful world is somewhat shattered and dulled by the fact that they're doing that. And so, when I, how I made fun about like all of the lost people in the Vane Transmigration Circle, like being lost in the same room. Well, that's pretty convenient. They get to hang out with each other, but that's not how it worked in Complete. It never ended up working that way. And so, like, my distaste, it really isn't like, oh, Guard's upset because he got lost in like a dungeon for an hour because he missed a story trigger. That was upsetting, but that's not a reason why I would never want to really try to re-experience this version compared to another. It really has a lot more to do with just like the framing and everything else. It has nothing to do with the voice acting. It has nothing to do with the new rendition of Wings or Wind's Nocturne or anything like that, but it has absolutely everything to do with the fact that I think this game lost pivotal perspective as to what made Lunar good. And it made a lot of questionable choices in terms of its visual presentation, its shorthanding of areas, its abbreviated world map view rather than having a world map you could walk in Silver Star Story Complete, or have encounters in the Silver Star. The world map in the Silver Star was so much more fleshed out and interesting than this version of it will ever be. But overall, there are parts of it I still felt were very Lunar. I definitely enjoy, and when I was able to get through areas very, very quickly with the instant win Dragon Lament, I'm like, yeah, I can have fun with this now. I can play the game and I can go through areas, fight bosses, and like, make sure my characters are buffed and prepared. It was fine. I do think the game was a bit too easy. I think again, this is the lowest level I think I've ever fought Galleon in like any type of Silver Star Story Complete type setting. And I think some of these abilities are completely broken, and I don't think the game is balanced appropriately with that. The fact that I was able to beat, to do everything at the very, very start without Like's help, at the lowest level, before I even had 2 attacks with Alex, was surprising. The fact that Saline Slimer didn't heal after each round, like, what was the point of even having him as a boss? The whole point of his existence was to teach people about the importance of using Vigor, Cascade songs to buff your characters, but instead, he just dies. Apparently you don't need to do that. It's weird because it's a good lesson to teach people, because you absolutely want to buff for some of these later fights. Did you see how much damage I did to Galleon at the end? My goodness, you absolutely want to make sure you use those abilities for later fights. But yeah, I could go on, but like really the biggest takeaway is, I really, really think that when it comes to my Lunar journey, I really, if I were to rank all of them, it is Silver Star Story Complete Remastered, Lunar the Silver Star, Lunar Legend, and then at the very, very bottom this. And Lunar Legend is not I mean, it's not even, I don't even want to describe it as being like towards the bottom. It's not. I actually really, really enjoyed all of its twists and changes. I like the fact that it focused on actually having Alex have an authentic trial with Quark. It reiterated the theme if you had to choose of the life, reiterate the theme if you had to choose between the life of the one you care about most and the fate of the world, which would you choose? With Quark kind of hinting that that was going to be a future question, Galleon again re-asking that because that's the question he always asks. But that also brings up another point. This game's cutscene direction. We all made fun of it when it came to a lot of these scenes, like the boat scene. Like, a lot of the scenes would have benefited if they just did not allow for me to have like any sort of input at all. The boat scene, like if you played the Silver Star Story complete, it played out automatically with the sprites. Like you didn't have to press any buttons. Luna was kind of going and chasing after, but in this version, you had to manually input a button, meaning the boat would move, it would stop, the boat would move, it would stop, until you pressed every button. And it was the same thing with Galleon's reveal to be the Magic Emperor. It was the same sort of thing. Galleon would cast a spell, you'd have to wait, you'd press the X button, boom, Alex is hit, and then it takes damage. It is just like, it felt like such a weirdly paced thing. Even Lunar Legends scene with Luna, joining you was better than that. And Lunar Legend didn't even have a fake out. Remember, Lunar Legend, we had that scene with Alex's mother towards the beginning of the game, where her and Luna had a conversation, and she basically said, "Go to Alex." And then they had that hug with the custom art of them hugging, and she left. Every impediment that Luna had to staying behind in Berg was removed at that moment. They did the Harvest Festival, the only game in the series to actually do it. They did the Harvest Festival, Alex and Luna did, and she had the blessing from her parents. Whereas in the other versions of the game, she was like, I'm worried about Alex's parents, who's going to leave after them, and so there wasn't an intrinsic wrenching debate she had to have. She just came along, and it was only until Silver Star Story complete and me playing Lunar the Silver Star that I even knew that this entire debate was even a thing. But yeah, Harmony is by far the worst iteration in terms of its cutscene direction, and the portraits completely blocked the background. We kept with the grindery scene and all of the other scenes, there were multiple points where the entire portrait art would just block the background, which was very, very different from the Lunar text boxes that did not kind of interfere with the action and what was going on. The overworld monster sprites, I wasn't really bothered by the overworld monster sprites, although some of them I think were repetitively used too much. I do think it is sad we lost the grunts. I liked them going, hey, and go, wah! Like that one little monster that kind of screeches when it gets close to you. I do think, don't ask me to make that sound again, but I do think that those, it added a level of charm. Like, all of us who've played Lunar have those monster sounds probably integrated in our head. We know what they sound like. We know what they're absolutely. I will go back past certain monsters and I'll know what they'll sound like before I even see them. I'll know this monster's gonna go hey. I'll know this monster's gonna go. It's gonna make that little tingling sound like like those stars. But in any event, at this point, I am yapping and yapping. I've basically said what I really had to say about this game. The thing is, the worst version of the next game we have is Cosmic Fantasy IV. And to just give you an idea, I gave Cosmic Fantasy 1 a 71, 2 a 59, and 3 a 50 score. And so if you're curious, wow, this game scores 22 points better than the last game you played. We'll have to see. Well, 4 could turn it around. Yeah, it was a good yap. I mean, again, I think it's painfully obvious I don't have a script or anything prepared beforehand when I do these yaps. So there's times I kind of get lost as to like, where was I going with this comment again? But with but I'm, the thing is, I am glad I at least finally got to play this. And try it, so that I can definitively say to people, do not play it. And for people that were able to get into the Lunar series because of this game, I'm glad you did. But my goodness, you are missing so much. You don't even know. Here's how Cosmic Fantasy could still win. I mean, I'm very, very curious. I mean, again, that is definitely an RPG series of its time, the Cosmic Fantasy series. So I'm very curious to see how. I mean, again, 4 is broken up into 2 parts. There's 4 Part 1, which is its own game, and then 4 Part 2. We're only going to be playing 4 Part 1. Part 2 is going to come at a later date. So people may use it as a nice time to snooze. We don't know what it'll be like. Ultimately, it's not going to be English dubbed. Only Victor Island only localized Cosmic Fantasy 2. Then that's the only one that was English dubbed. So I'll be playing it in its Japanese with the English subtitles. Thanks to Switch 2, not the Switch 2. Thanks to the Switch. Thanks to the translation that Idea company made. So I'll be able to do that. But I'll be honest, I think they're AI translated. I mean, it's pretty painfully obvious that they did not do any proofreading of it. I don't think that they did their own translations. Sorry if it turns out that they actually did, but I'm just saying, from having played it, I don't think they did. But in any event, thanks everybody for stopping by on this lunar journey of Lunar Silver Star Harms Me. But thanks again, and on Thursday, we will be playing DigiCarrot on the PlayStation 2, and then I will be playing this game, or not this game, but Cosmic Fantasy 4 on Saturday. Look forward to it. Take care, everybody, and have a wonderful night. Power of the human spirit!